Good morning, welcome to Oxford Downs. As you can see, the covers are going back on. Unfortunately, we were due to start at 11, however the rain is coming down. It's just a very light drizzle, so they won't be starting in this. I'm hopeful it will blow over pretty quickly, but I'll keep the stream running. I'm almost 99% certain we will have a game today of some description. It may be delayed at the start, but the forecast is supposedly good. It's supposedly good now, but it isn't good because it's raining. If anybody wants to invent a weather app that works, I'm sure there's a fortune to be made, because this is definitely not forecast. So I'll put some music on, I'll keep the stream going, and I'll report back when I have some more news. I think we're going to start. Hopefully. Yeah, I think we should still have a full game. I've been told by the umpires they can start as late as 11:30 and still get the 50 overs in. So, yeah, you can see players taking the field. Morning Sam, morning Richard. Yeah, rain-wise, yeah, we had a fair amount about 20 minutes ago. It's just a very fine rain, the sort of rain that gets you very wet very quickly. Not big droplets, just tiny ones. So wasn't really forecast. But yeah, Oxford Downs won the toss and put Wargrave into bat. Don't know too much about Wargrave, but Paul Fowler's going to be joining me on the mic later. Got a couple of cameras on today. I've got the square leg camera in as well. Check everything's up and running here. Looks like it is. Score is good. The score is coming across. Let's get ready to play. So it'll be Matt Warner to open the bowling from the chapel end. Yeah, game starting should have started at 11 today. But we had that 20 or so minutes delay due to rain. And here we go, first ball. So back to the win-lose cricket today, 50 overs aside. Oxford Downs their first game in a couple of weeks. We didn't get any play at Slough last week. 2 weeks ago, Brickell, I think we managed about 5 overs before the game was abandoned. Abandoned games really is quite savage on the points total. You only get 6 points for an abandoned game. You can actually get more points through losing a game, even losing a game quite badly, than you can from an abandoned game. So we slipped down to 3rd place due to those 2 abandonments. Ooh, Tom Crossley very close there. I don't think it bumped. Got his hand up. Congratulations to Will Watts if he's watching. Got married yesterday. I know quite a few of the players were there at the wedding reception yesterday. And that will race away to the boundary for 4 runs. First runs on the board there. Just cut to the other camera. Might need to fiddle around with it. That's exactly where the ball went. Yeah, 4 runs off that first over. Back to the colour kit today as well, and the pink ball. There's 4 more games to go of the season, including this one. Want any shout outs? Please put anything in the chat, or anybody from Wargrave wants to say hello. So we'll have Losbok from the house end. The sight screen is going to be moved, hopefully not too far, because yeah, they're moving away from me, which is good. He is. Paul Fowler will be joining me later in the commentary box. I think he's at his son's football until around midday. Yeah, it should have been 11 o'clock. So I've got Alan Shanks here from the Shanks stand. There's nobody in the Shanks stand at the moment. No. Armitage Shanks stand to the left of me. Oh, great stop. Great stop by Gus there. At point. Just inspecting his hands. I think must have stung a little bit. Was absolutely nailed straight at him, but a great stop. Would have been a certain 4. That's down the leg side, that'll be a wide. Certainly a bit brighter here now, which is good news. Loz was at the wedding yesterday. He was telling me he was home by 8 o'clock. That could be a wide as well. I think that's a little harsh, but that's a better length and line. Ooh, got a nick on that. He's going to go for 4. Was quite high. I think there was a real chance it was between 2 slips there. I can't. Yeah, I think there was 2 slips there. 4 runs. Still one more ball to come of this over for those 2 wides. The end of the second over there. 10 without loss. Quick look to see whether any other games have started in the home counties. You would expect everybody. Horsepath have got rain. Looks like everybody else has started though. Yep, just Horsepath off for rain. So Matt Warner to continue from the chapel end. Squared him up a bit. Yes, and there's the first wicket. Just done for a bit of pace there. Top of off stump. I think it was top of off stump. Yeah, top of off stump. So the new batsman to the crease, R.D. Lewis. Let's see whether I can Reese. Might go for just about cut off of the boundary by Laws there. Run two. Yeah, they did run two. Concentrating on whether the ball was going to go for a boundary. Must have run those very quickly. Drifting down the leg side a little bit there. The batsman played it off his legs. Bit of bounce there. Very vocal in the field today. I think my mic will probably be picking that up. There's a lot of encouragement to one another, a lot of smiling faces. They're just happy to be playing cricket, you know, after 2 abandoned games. And another one cleaned up. So 2 openers already back in the hutch. Loz has got one and Matt Warner's got the other.
Good start. Sun's out, Lords. Has been all day.
Len's just telling me the sun's out at Lords. That's just typical, isn't it? But
It'll be out there soon.
yeah, it is definitely brighter than it was. So if you're looking to come down, bars open from 3.
Better still en route of batting well.
There's another Lewis in. Rodri J. Lewis. There's Reese D. Lewis and Rodri J. Lewis. And I think it's going to be 4 runs. Is it leg buys? No. Got a bit of bat in there. Big swing at that one. So we've got 10 overs of power play. We've got 2 outside the circle. Let's see where they are. That'll be a wide. We've got 1 fielder outside the circle actually, even though it does allow 2, I think. 1 at long leg and that's it. It's just driven down the ground and it's through Eric's hands for 4 runs. I had to move then. I rocked the entire table and the monitors nearly all fell off, but very unusual for Eric to make a fielding error like that. Into that Losbrock over, 4 overs down, 21 for 2. for his third over. A bit of a nick there. No chance of a caught behind though. Played off his legs to Prav at the square leg. Gus gets down well, saves a single. Bit of bounce there. Lucky not to find the edge. Field a backward point by Gus there. Oh, he's got hold of that. That's going to be 4 runs. No point running for that. Picked up. So last ball of that over goes for 4. 25 for 2 after 5. It's straight down the ground, and that will be 4 runs. Stuck out his hand as well and truly over the top of it. That's in the air. That is going to be 4 runs easy. So Wargrave fighting back a bit here after losing the 2 opening batsmen. Was inspecting his run up. May have slipped a little bit. Still think it was a good shot. And Rodri Lewis races on to 16 runs just from 8 balls. wide. That's how that is. I was obviously convinced he got a nick there. I didn't hear a noise. That's through Gus at backward point for 4 runs as well. Will's getting spanked around a little bit in this over. 12 from it already. Actually, still one more ball to come because of that wide. That is straight up in the air. Should be taken. And is. So I think that's Rodri out. Going for another 4 or potentially 6 there, but mistiming it, straight up in the air. Good catch by Prav. So Nissan Silva is the incoming batsman. Yeah, Loz, after getting spanked around a bit in that over, fights back with a wicket with the last ball. If I was the coach of Wargrave, you already done the damage in that over. No need to go for that big shot. That's nice from Matt there. Good length and line. It's through the gap. We'll give chase. Cut off. Teamwork. Back in. 2 runs. Good work between Kirtley and Gus there to stop it from going from a boundary. Actually, I think it was Eric and Gus there, not Kirtley. So those who missed the start, slightly rain delayed by 20 minutes. And Oxford Downs won the toss and put Wargrave in. End of that Matt Warner over, just 2 from it. Got that off. Long chase there for Gus again. I think no, just trickles over the boundary rope. 4 runs. So although Wargrave have lost these 3 wickets, run rate is good. It's over 6 and over at the moment. And as we've seen at Oxford Downs, there's been a lot of low scoring games here, so certainly every run is precious, particularly when for the first team the top score here this season is about 170, I think it is. He's got hold of that. It's going to be straight into the dressing room window. I think it's oh no, it was a 6. It was a 6. No, it's a 4. I thought it had bounced just before the rope. He picked that up well. Through the field again. Eric gives chase. He will cut it off just. No, it's George actually. You get 2 from it, so 10 from that loss over. Whether we'll see a change of bowling here yet. I would imagine Matt Warner will bowl at least 6 overs, 6 or 7 overs, I would have thought. I think Captain Tom Cosford will be bowling today. Hasn't been very well in the week. That brings up the 50 actually for Wargrave. Still going over 6 and over. Still lots of encouragement in the field, which is good to hear. So Loz, Matt Warner reining this run rate down with 5 dots in this over so far. I want to put the commentator curse on him. It would be nice to get another dot here, or even better, a wicket, obviously. And there it is. It's a maiden. So Loz will continue from the house end. Hits Gus over there. Gus stops it and then kind of loses his balance, falls on his backside, but still manages to throw the ball back in. He's got hold of that again. It's going to be a 1 bounce 4, 2 bounce 4. A little dark here again. I hope there's no rain at the moment, but that's a good stop. Tom Costley stopping that at front of square. Down the leg side, that will be a wide. That's nicked and that's gone. So Wargrave lose their 4th wicket. Was proving a little bit expensive here, but he has picked up 3 wickets. Yeah, good. So Ted and Gary walking past there. Still got one ball to come for this over. Going to be wide. So this is Mishan Silver. I think the scorers must have let this ball come in. Good block. Yeah, because I said he came in the previous batsman, but it must have been Imran Malik who came in. And the scorer must have changed it and I didn't notice. So my fellow commentator has turned up now, Paul. He's just dropping my son off from football. End of the 10th over, end of the power play. Wargrave 56 for 4. 57 for 4. What the other scores are around the home counties. So Amersham playing Wokingham today, 51 for 2 after 17. So the score we're looking for, Slough, Great Brickell 85 for 1 after 16, batting against Slough. So Matt Warner to continue. Oh no, it looks like Gus Miller. Yeah, it is. It's Gus. The scorer's quite picked that up yet. Should change in a second at the bottom. Yeah, still haven't quite picked it up yet. I'm pretty certain this is Gus Miller bowling, even though it says Warner on the screen. Also the player's saying Goosey, which I think is potentially his nickname. Since I'm on my own here, I can't really dash across to the scorer's shed and just point out. I'm sure she'll notice in a second. That's through the field. That's going to be 4. Still all the field very tight in. There's nobody on the boundary besides Loz at fine leg. just seeing if they've lost the ball here. This might be my opportunity. I'm just going to put the mic down and run over. I just ran over and told the lovely Helen that Gus Miller was bowling, which she actually said, yes, I know he is, but then she went, oh, I hadn't changed it, so there we go. It's just changed now. Just ended that over, 63 for 4. Bit too high, I think. See if I can pick up what the umpire says there. I couldn't quite hear. But for my money, that looked too high. Fielded by Eric comfortably this time. No slip up. Tighter over from Loz. Getting sprayed around a bit. He has taken 3 wickets, but he has gone for 45 runs from his 5 and a bit overs. Maybe a single cut off, mid off by James, I think that is. Eric. So even though we're out of the power play, there's only one fielder outside the circle. Looks like Dan's trying to squeeze this, and oh, There will be a single there. Nearly snuck through, just about manages to get a hand on it, the fielder. There's George Sandbach, now moving his hand around after he did that. Got a good hand to it though. The stop 4 runs. Anything through this inner field will race away with 4. So Gus to continue. He's lost his sleeves. He was wearing some kind of compression sleeve vest underneath his top earlier. It was a bit easier to pick him out in the field when he had that on. But he seems to have either rolled them up or removed it. Oh, that's lucky. Inside edge for 4. And it's gone over the rope typically. That's a bit unlucky there with that inside edge. Could have quite easily played that on. That will be a wide ball. Needs to look a little bit more patient than the earlier batsman for Wargrave. Was in the air for a while, but Mrs. Tom Costley has gone for 4. Didn't look like he had a lot of control with that shot, but wasn't anywhere near a fielder, so obviously knew what he was doing. Was in the air for quite a while. Like Loz will bowl his 7th over here, taking his cap off again. It's better from Loz. Now he's warmed up a bit. So the Loz reining back these last couple of overs. Its economy rate now back below 7 and over. Don't want to give the kiss of death there with this last ball, but no run from it. So a maiden there. Fourteen overs gone. Score hasn't quite clicked over yet. Don't know why there's a delay here. That's going to be 4 runs. Just caught up now. Obviously the graphics on screen are done, or driven by the scorers. Oh, you got a nick on that. And unusually, Frankie puts it down. It's a tough chance, but I've seen him take those before. Didn't quite get his right hand down in time. Very close. Off his legs. That's going to be 4 runs. I don't think Prab, no chance. 4 runs. Knocked inside edge into his body there. Again, fairly lucky it didn't then go on and rattle the stumps. Scorer's just going in and correcting that. I thought they put in one too many dots. Yeah, that's right. It was dot, four, dot, dot, four, dot. Straight down the ground to Mr. Elwood. This time he does make the stop. I will keep on ribbing him about that ball he let straight through his hands earlier. It's driven Abbey 4 runs. Still a very tight field from Oxford Downs. Pushed any fielders out really. Only one outside the circle. Big swing and a miss. Off his legs there. Just a single though. Here's Mr. Fowler. Just decamping.
Good afternoon, Matthew.
How you doing?
Oh, very well, thank you. Very well. I missed quite a bit of action by the looks of things.
Yeah, it has. It's been runs and wickets so far.
Were they down for about 50 for 4 at one point? Did I dream that?
Yeah, it was. Yeah, roughly 50 for 4, but they were spanking the ball along even before that, really.
So a bit of a recovery here from their number 6.
Yeah, I actually may have been about 60 for 4. I'm trying to think of the fall of wickets here. Where's fall of wickets? Fall of wickets 55. They lost their
55.
4.
I think that's just the point I drove past on my way to get here today.
How did the boys get on at football this morning?
They went very well. It was still
They
a
win?
friendly. Still a friendly. I think they lost. The adjustment for an extra player, bigger pitches, taking their toll a little bit until they get used to it all. But they all seem to enjoy it. Anyway, got Malik on strike. Plays that very nicely down. We fielded just the one.
I'm just going to take a 2-minute comfort break. If you want to carry on then, Paul.
Afternoon again, everyone. I hope your Saturdays are treating you well. Slightly muggy down here at Abingdon Road. Bit of moisture in the air, bit of humidity. Ooh, plays that straight down to mid-op. Have a few people watching at the moment. Hope your day is going well. Richard, I'm sure that... Oh, he's nicked that, but it just fell short of Tom Cosford's slip. Heard the edge there. Tried to cut that away and got an edge that just died in front of Mr. Cosford. Mr. Whitaker, I'm sure Matthew has responded to it. There was a little bit of spray, light rain earlier, but it feels okay at the moment. Quite bright over towards Whitney, the direction I've come from. So hopefully we won't have any interruptions today. Some more people arriving into the ground. It's good to see. After lunch, Jeff Linton arriving. The Jeff Linton. So Miller to come in for the last ball of this over. Gone for 24 so far off his 3.5. Here he comes. Oof, nicely done. Beats the bat there. That was a lovely ball. Had a lovely bit of shape to that. Malik certainly wants to get after some more runs here. Made a patient 9 off 29 balls. Good evening, Mr. Belcher. Hope it's nice out in Oz. 7:30 at the night, I see. Brock in again. Oh, he goes for that shot again, and I think he's going to get 4 here. There's a long chase down. Well fielded, very well fielded on the boundary there. Return nicely, and so it'll just be the 2. Could have quite easily been 4 there. Good bit of fielding.
Right, I'm back.
Hello again, Matt. Let's go for the shot.
Big
That made a
love.
lovely
Yeah,
sound
sweet.
off the bat. That will be 4. Down to sort of through extra cover. Beats diving Elwood. Oh no, who was that diving? Elwood's picking up the ball from the boundary.
George.
George.
A diving George.
Well, he's got some energy after last night then, obviously.
I think they all have. They all look fairly... For those who don't know, one of the players got married yesterday, Will Watts. Congratulations to him. Yeah.
Congratulations, Mr. and Mrs. Watts.
And obviously quite a few of the players were there. But yeah, they all turned up. Didn't look too bad.
Maybe they've still got the sugar from the alcohol in their system. Maybe that's sustaining them. Preparation of champions and all that.
Well, Loz said he was home. This is the chap bowling at the moment. Loz Brock said he was home by 8:30.
Home perhaps.
I know.
He's a pro though, that lad. He's not, he doesn't mess about like some of the others. Did that again. He's going for that extra cover region. Fielded comfortably this time by George. So 94 for 4. Mr. 17 gone. Oh, good afternoon, Mr. Place. So you're online.
And Bob Boucher.
Yes.
Evening all. And it's 7:30, Matt. I always ask him what the time is in Oz.
But the weather's slightly different.
Yes.
Just a little bit different, I would imagine.
Very grey here.
But it's not too bad. I was just saying, it's quite humid in some respects. Doesn't feel, hopefully I'm a touch wood, I shouldn't say that, should I? It doesn't feel like there's rain, but...
Well, it didn't feel like that earlier, and there was a pretty persistent drizzle for 20 minutes or so.
Yeah, I was busy this morning, kids football and all of that. and it was I was worried it was going to be a little bit heavier, but it soon eased off. I'm glad we got a game on, given we had the unexpected, quite heavy, persistent downpour on Thursday. That wasn't forecast at all. We had to dash up here and get the covers on, because otherwise I think we might have been in a spot of bother for today, but it looks good. Thank you, Keith, for the update on the test as well. Good to see England hunkering down and getting the runs. Trying to obviously get closer and closer to India's total. Oh, he's played
Great
that
cut,
very, very nice. Backward. To deep backward region. Just rocked back. That was a very, very nice looking shot. Oh dear. So Miller to continue from the chapel end. Oh, we've pumped that in the air. Is that a catch?
Yes.
He's taken that very, very nicely. Just popped up. Mid-wicket came in. Ball landing in the mid-on region. Took that very cleanly. Slightly over his shoulder. Not an easy catch at all. Plus, given his sight, I think would have been trying to pick up the ball with the background being the clubhouse, etc. So Silva departs for a fairly tasty 28 from 29, 6 fours in that. High strike rate, trying to get the runs moving forward. Shame really, I was quite enjoying seeing him play those shots.
Yeah, I think you missed Rodri earlier. He had a nearly 200 strike rate. He was absolutely smashing it around. But
he did. He really wanted to get the innings going early doors.
Yeah, I don't think this is a bad strategy here from Wargrave. They're already up to 98.
No, wickets in hand.
Well, only 5 wickets in hand now.
Only 5, but there's a few left. Sorry, I'm used to playing a far lesser standard of cricket. 98 for 5 is almost an epic innings.
Well, it is at this ground. I'll tell you when the first team are playing. The high score this season, 170 odd.
It's been a strange one this year, hasn't it? Really,
all low scoring games.
Very, very low. A lot of low scoring games. Apologies for any background noise. A car entering the car park. Well blocked there.
Incoming batsman is Neil Robinson. I think it's their captain actually. Yeah, I think Neil Robinson is their captain.
Miller
I could be
continue from the chapel end. Oh, that's at the pads. They're appealing, but I don't know. The umpire's not interested.
Not interested at all though.
It kept fairly low. It was
going down leg, I think.
I think it was going down like shinish high. There was a couple of people were more convinced by that than others, if you know what I mean. So Miller in again from the chapel end. Always edged that, and that's safely fielded. I think of the single. The edge wouldn't have carried, despite the heroics there of Mr. Costley. But well fielded, would have at least saved, I think. Well, probably wouldn't have gone for 4. Probably would have easily run 2 at a stretch, maybe a 3. But very well fielded. And again, blocks that. He's going to get the quick single. So he gets off the mark, does Robinson. Full-faced, just the 1 scored so far, but easing himself into his innings. Brings the score to the grand 99 for 5.
Nufta. Isn't it? Nufta? I don't know. 99 red balloons, that's all I ever think when anybody says
Nana.
99.
Oh my word, yes, I remember that. I'm showing my age, I remember that single very well. Very infectious keyboard part.
So Loz looks like he is bowling out his full 10 overs here.
9 gone so far, so he's 58 for 3 at the moment. So Loz from the house, Berryman End as I call it now. All down the leg
Wide.
side. It will be called wide, Matthew, you're right. A bit streaky. Well, Keith, thank you, Keith. You missed the last wicket. Well, don't worry. Through the joys of YouTube, there is a button called Rewind. So you can just, probably only about 2 minutes you need to go back, 2 or 3 minutes. Maybe a little bit more, actually. 5. But you will be able to see that. Don't know if the catch would have been caught on camera. Probably not. Spooned up in that, in between mid-wicket and mid-on. Nicely taken catch, slightly over the shoulder. Just punch down, slam match to field, comfortably. That's brought the 100 up, by the way. Should have mentioned that. Yorker length from Loz. Batsman Robinson keeps that out. Oh, it's brightening up. Matthew, I do believe it's bright.
There's some blue sky.
I see a shadow.
I see some blue sky.
Robinson punches that down the ground. That's going to
that
be a
will
chase
be
for
4
Prav.
runs.
Unfortunately, Prav will not get to that one. Very, very nicely placed. Sort of slightly straighter than long off. Prav couldn't quite get round to that one. So just 3 left of Brock's spell today. Hit on the pads but going down leg. If anybody's watching has any news on any of the other teams, any of the other Downs teams, it would be great because we often get asked. So if any of you are watching in a ground, waiting to play or having an early lunch or something, bit of a rain interruption, let us know. Beat the bat there.
And that's the end of Loz Brock's 10 overs. Took 3 wickets for 63.
Decent return, those early wickets. For those who are interested, the bar will open here down at Abingdon Road at 3 o'clock. So you're welcome, come on down. The weather is looking like it's brightening up and it's certainly not cold. It really isn't. It might look a little bit grey on camera and a bit murky, but it's certainly not chilly. It's t-shirt weather. For those of you who are out and about, might be coming past Challow. That's where our 2s are playing today. And our 3rds are against East Oxford, but they're playing at home at Great and Little Chew. So they're not local. Don't go to Cokethorpe today if you're expecting to see the 3rds. So I wouldn't do that. And last but not least, my team, close to my heart, The Falls are away at Swimbrook, which is a top of the table clash, Matthew. They're top of the table. I played them earlier on in the season, a very tight, canny unit. So go well, 2s, 3s and 4s. Hope to hear some news of some scores soon, and we'll pass them on when we do.
We also will have the Liverpool game on later at 5:30.
Who are Liverpool playing, Matthew?
Norwich.
Oh, good. Oh, good. It's always good to see a Canary getting stuffing, so to speak. For any of you can probably guess, I am an Ipswich fan. Darryl did bring it up on a commentary recently. Sorry. For my sins, I'm an Ipswich fan.
Just remind me which division Ipswich playing and which division Norwich playing. I'm not a Norwich fan and I'm not an Ipswich fan, but
I think you know that. That's a rhetorical question.
I know. It's Tom Cosford.
First ball, solid. But Matthew, remind me which division your team, Oxford United, playing.
Well, they're obviously playing Division 1.
Division 1. That's where Ipswich are.
Hmm?
Where is that? Cosford in again from the chapel end. Just punched back and fielded comfortably. Oh, there you go. He's keeping it very tight so far from Mr. Cosford. So it'll be. And played that out. Played that out. Square? No, sorry, wrong way round. Blocked out. So tidy over so far. From Tom. Only gone for the 1 so far. Last ball of his first over. Blocked out again, so just goes for the single off his first over. Nice and tidy. Actually, isn't it Leeds Manchester United?
It is Leeds Man U.
That will be a tasty game.
It's 0-0 at the moment. Oh, sorry. I probably shouldn't be giving that away. I won't mention the score again, but it is Man United Leeds.
Okay. Are we not allowed to?
Well, I don't know.
We're not.
Somebody might want to watch Match of the Day tonight and not know the scores. You know.
Oh, do we need to say close your ears for the next 30 seconds if we discuss any football scores?
So looks like Gus Miller's changing ends. It's coming in from the house end here.
Maximum 10 overs.
10 overs.
Okay, so he's got 5 to come. 1 wicket for 29 so far. Oh, there is breaking news. There is sunshine, and there's quite a lot more blue cloud now. Blue sky. Sorry. Blue cloud. Blue sky. It's very much like the Simpsons opening credits over behind the chapel. Do many people still do that? Do they look away from the news at 10 so they don't know the scores?
Don't know.
I don't know. Edge, they'll go for the quick single. Throw shy at the stumps, but through for 1. That moves Malik on to 16.
17.
17 even, apologies. I always used to, but now I just want to know the scores. I want to see them. And
I think
I get the alerts on my phone.
Yeah, I think in today's world where information is instant,
it's on demand. You don't have to scroll to teletext and go page 304 and wait for it to roll around. Page 1 of 2, page 1 of 3. There must have been a goal if it's now page 1 of 3.
Yeah, I remember those days.
Yeah. I'll show my age even more. I used to buy a green.
Got the newspaper.
Always popped up in the air, but there's no fielder. It was a newspaper, and you could buy it about 5:30 on a Saturday evening, maybe 6 o'clock. You could buy that at 6 o'clock. It'd have all the results in. It even have match reports in. It's Greenham where I grew up, Pinkham in other areas.
Must have turned that around so quickly.
Oh, he's edged that. That's gone. That was nicely taken in the slip. So Malik falls.
It's Robinson actually.
Sorry, Robinson falls. Sorry. Still settling in.
Yeah, Robinson falls for 5. Wargrave lose their 6th wicket. Don't know who took that in the slips. Who took that in the slips?
Mr. Costley.
Was it Costley?
Yeah. Tom Costa was in there. Tom Costa was having a break from his usual position of slip.
So Gus Miller picks up his 2nd wicket.
Yeah, change of enders had an impact. So Timothy Hook of Coat has arrived. New batsman. Laid that down to the 3rd man region. They'll just get the one they think of the 2. I think probably wisely not so.
So the new batsman is Shahir Ahmed. Looks like his nickname Sherry.
Miller in again. Blocked. Nice shape on that ball. Had to be played, that one. Couldn't have left that. Discussion up between Miller and Sandbach. Miller in, last ball of his over. Ooh, slightly shorter. And that's the over. So 107, 6 from 22. Matthew, have you got any updates on any other schools in the division?
Yeah, so the ones we're kind of keen on because Oxford Downs are near the top. Amersham are 81 for 3, playing Wokingham at Wokingham, and Great Bickle are 130 for 5 against Slough. Yeah, it's fairly tight at the top. You know, one game could move you to the top of the table.
It'll certainly go to the wire, I think.
Yeah, I think it will do. But it's key that we get these games in because, as I was saying earlier on the feed, you know, if you have an abandoned, rained-off game, it makes such a big difference. You only get 6 points for it. You can actually get more points through losing a game. Which always seems crazy to me, but.
So Cosford will continue from the chapel end. Blocked, straight back. From in again. So a bit of turn there, I think. Squirts that off. Safely taken. Keeping it tight, Tom. In his 2nd over. Yep. Works that, looks for the quick single, thinks better of it. Straight to the fielder. Change in the field. Tom is pushing back, covered more towards the boundary. Locked again. no run off it so far. Heading on for the 1. Did go for the shot then. Didn't get it away though. So a maiden for Mr. Cosford. So 2 overs, just a 1 run coming from it. And it will be Gus Miller to continue from the house end. More and more blue sky, not blue cloud, is appearing. Never dreamt that when I left the house.
So the run rate coming down here. When I was commentating earlier, I had a quick look at it. It was over 7 and over. It's now down to 4.6 and over.
Got the single there. Just knocking it onto the leg side. Frankie Crouch, glove off. Just sit back in.
So the batsman wants the sight screens moved.
Apologies for any squeaky sounds then. I'm not sure if that was the sight screen or Eric's hips. Miller continues. Try to flash outside of off stump there. I get the cut away. There is a point there, so we'd have to have got it up and over, or drilled fairly hard past him. Miller in again. Punched. They're going for the quick single. Nope.
Not out.
They looked fairly keen on that, but I believe my view from here, it didn't look like. I thought the striker was going to get in. If anything, it was the other end where there might have been an issue. That brings Malik back onto strike. Bit of a change in the field here. Miller sending Prav back towards the deep extra cover boundary. Punches that, point comes around, be a safe single. Certainly feeling quite warm now.
Jumper's off.
It will be. I know, didn't bring any sun cream for the kids. It's gone for that. Didn't get too close to that, to be honest with you. Ahmed. $110 for 6. 23 gone. How many overs is it today, Matthew?
50 overs.
50 overs.
There was no overs lost, even though they started a bit late.
Oh, good. That's good to hear.
So they shouldn't be, really. You could start a 50 over game at 1 o'clock and still get the overs in.
Frankly, yeah.
But
rules is rules.
them's the rules. I think it was 11:30 they had to start by before they started ticking off 1 over per 3 minutes, I'd imagine, something like that.
Yes. So was that just keeping the covers on, just mindful of that light shower that we were getting?
It was actually raining.
It was properly raining.
Yeah, well, drizzle. Mizzle, or whatever the mizzle.
That wet rain.
Yeah.
You get wetter with that rain, apparently.
If you do.
A lot wetter. Not quite Tom wetter, but
Sorry if you're watching, Tom. Excuse Paul's terrible
Sorry,
joke there.
That's the dad jokes, the puns. It's Cosford, king of the pun. His bolt continues from the chapel end. It's been on the money with pretty much every ball he's bowled so far. Again, turns it in. He thought there might be a chance they're going to take the single.
Sooner or later, one of these batsmen's eyes are going to light up and they're going to have an almighty go at one of these.
Yeah, I have a funny feeling. We are. If it was the other way round, other end, I'd be quite a bit concerned. But aiming towards that chapel end. Oh, that's going to be a no. They're not going to take their chance on that for a bye, leg bye. Punched, he'll probably take the single here, and there's a shot at the stumps, but I think he was going to be safely home. So concedes the first run of this over.
Second run.
Second run, sorry, second. Sorry, I'm not quite with it. I need my lunch.
What have you got for lunch, Paul?
That's a very good question. Basically, it's probably going to be what the kids don't eat in their packed lunch boxes. Bit of a rush to get to the ground to see you, Matthew. Have you got like a 3-course dinner all lined up? Mrs. Bowden does treat you well.
I think I've got steak sandwiches with Fritz and
Steak sandwiches with Fritz.
yeah, I think so. I think that's
Fritz.
Fritz,
Not
kind of
looking
posh
very-
chips they are. I think it's drinks break. Looks like a drinks break.
25 overs, yes. A 50 over. Back with you shortly. I'll leave you in Matt's comfortable hands.
Yeah, so Wargrave obviously slowing down as they lost wickets, but still on 112 for 6. Don't think it's a bad strategy. Anything around 200 runs, I think it's a pretty good score. I think they'll be delighted to get to 200 from this position. Also, Downs will be trying to restrict them to less than 150, because there hasn't been a game this season yet where they've a home game at least, where they've chased down that many. So if you missed it earlier, we started 20 minutes late, and Oxford Downs did win the toss, put Wargrave in. I think it was a good decision. Certainly overcast earlier. The sun is out now. And I'm just going to leave you now until they come back on. Be back on in about 2 or 3 minutes. So the players are back out. Short drinks interval. This midway stage. Oxford Downs will be looking to restrict Wargrave to about 150 really. Reasonable chance of that, I think. Looks like Prav's getting warmed up. Tom having a bit of a discussion here. What do we think? It does look like Prav is going to take the ball. Prav has definitely gained a yard or two of pace since, well, even last season, I think. Just that little bit quicker.
Oh, yeah, he certainly has.
He's broken into the full Oxfordshire squad.
A famous win the other day. Chasing down Wiltshire, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Wiltshire declared a 205 and they hunted it down just about. First ball.
That was quick.
That was great. Need to invest in a speed gun for next year, Matthew, I think.
Yeah.
That was quite quick. Sherry to continue facing. Looking for the punched single, but point comes in to cut that off. Looks this time for the single on the leg side. Comfortably fielded by Los Brock. Three from the over so far, and off it. Cool, that had a bit more bounce to it, didn't it?
It did.
Fair
Lucky
bit
to-
of bounce at that. Two to come. Umpires confirm it between themselves. It'll certainly be a bit warmer to bowl now than it was in those early overs. Keeping this very tight as Prav. Last ball of Prav's first over coming from the house end. Oh, he has a good swing at that, but that goes a lot higher than the batsman thought. Gets a little bit of lift out of the pitch there. So a maiden in Prav Shahal's first over, keeping it tight. The run rate must be dropping even further, Matthew.
Yeah, 4.3 now. Yeah, Prav looking very menacing in that opening over. Paul just cracks open his second can of Diet Coke here. I'm a big Diet Coke fan.
You know, it actually was a nickname at university. I had many nicknames at university, some that can be repeated, some that can't. But yes, at one point, yes, I'm partial to Diet Coke.
It's more, Diet Coke was, when they came up with the flavour, it was meant more for the female palate, wasn't it really?
It was, but those clever chaps have managed to sucker men in as well.
Ah.
Are you referring to those rather risque adverts they used to have with the, I don't know, was it a gardener or a
I think it was.
window
yeah.
cleaner, I think might have been? Diet Coke break. Everyone swoons. Don't think you get away with that today. Tries to go for the same shot again. This time he will get the single. Kosu concedes. Yeah, I suppose Diet Coke wasn't it? But hey ho. Can't drink full fat Coke.
Oh, I like full fat
I
Coke.
can't. It just makes my teeth tingle.
No, it does a bit. You have to clean your teeth afterwards a bit, but it tastes just great. Can't drink many. You can only drink one, really.
No single taken there. Couple of the Wargrave players going for a wonder.
They're going left for wickets.
They're going left for wickets.
Yeah, they're going left for
Chaps,
wickets.
Left is wickets.
Yeah.
Right is runs.
The other Wargrave players coming round are going the right way round for runs.
And there's 3 of them, then there's only 2 of these chaps going. Oh, no, I think that would be a bit of an ambitious appeal. So here comes the last ball. Cosford's 4th over. Comical so far. Trying to punch that through, they're not going to take a single, they've thought about it. Probably wisely turned that one down. So Cosford, 4 overs, 1 maiden, 4 runs.
Even I can work out the economy rate on that one.
Really, Matthew, how do you work that out?
Oh.
Can you show me your maths? You're working on that. It's hardly countdown, is it? So Prav will continue his spell from the
Prav.
house.
Is it Prav or
Prav
Prav?
or Prav? Prav is
I think
Prav.
it's
I don't know why I
Prav.
said Prav. It sounds a bit posh. Prav.
See if he's got that same fire.
Yes.
Fire.
Not quite the same lift that he got from a couple of those balls in his first over. That's what's concerning Malik, I think. He didn't face the majority of that last over that Prav bowled, so probably at the non-strikers end seeing a little bit of lift on a couple of the balls that Prav's getting. Play and a miss at that just outside of off stump. Just he went for the nice cover drive. Didn't make any sort of connection there. Bit of a discussion at the moment in terms of the field placings. I think they'll leave it as it is. Prav in again. Nope, no single there. Point comes in again. Tidy up. Keep it nice and tight. You'll get the single there as he runs that down to third man. Nicely played. Opening up the face of the bat, running that down. There will be a field change now. Looks like they're going to put in a sort of a third another slip in. So they think this is the sort of direction he might try and play those shots down towards. This time, of course, he goes to the leg side. Downs take out one leg side fielder, put him on the offside, and now he's now aiming, but comfortably fielded by Loz again. Tight today from Loz.
You really can't put anything on the leg side here, only 2 fielders on the leg side.
No, can't drift. Oh, he's topped that straight up in the air. I think that's gonna be safe though. It's going to be safe. There was no short. If a short fine leg, he probably would have been taken. But top edge that. Definitely looking to exploit that leg side, as Matthew just noted there. Be over. So just a 3 from Prav's 2 overs so far. Can you work out the run or the economy on that, Matt?
It's a bit more tricky.
Is it?
I might need a paper and pen.
Really? An abacus?
I don't know how you split an abacus in. Is there halves?
I don't know actually. I never used one, Matthew.
Yeah, I was pre-calculator boy, I was.
Well, we couldn't afford abacuses at my school. We're lucky. Lucky to have a piece of slate.
All right, gentlemen. Got some of the Wargrave players going by.
Oh, look, creeping.
It's fine. You
That's
can
fine.
wave in front of the camera if you want to. Say hello, Mum.
We were just noticing you guys went the right way round. You went right for runs. Those two have gone left for wickets. But at least there's 3 of you, and that might counter out those 2. No single there. Safely fielded. Similar shot, but they will get the single now. They nicely placed in between the 2 fielders on the offside. So rotates to strike. So Sherry is back on strike to Cosford. A similar shot, doesn't quite get the angle he wanted there, so safely fielded. This time goes leg side, safely picked up again. Very tight at the moment from Tom. I think you're going to... Very economical, very accurate. Nothing, hasn't given him any short balls that pop up. And that is out. Cosford gets his first wicket. It's a tiny little bit high to me, actually.
It looked high to me.
It looked very high.
I'm glad you said that. It was half-hearted appeal as well, really.
Considering some of the volume and veracity of some of the other appeals, to me that did seem a bit half-hearted, if I'm honest with you.
But the umpire put his finger up, so it's out. It's pretty Roger irrelevant where the ball was going to go.
It is.
But I don't know. We're a lot longer away, aren't we?
We are, and we don't have the trained eye of our esteemed umpires. So Sherry falls for 5, LBW.
So you get a very unbiased opinion here with the Oxford Downs commentators.
We try to be. We don't like to be too partisan. I wouldn't have been happy if I was given out to that, put it that way. But Tom will be more than grateful for it.
Yeah.
So
maybe, you know, the batsman didn't seem that upset as he was going off.
No, he didn't actually. So Cosford, that's 5 overs now, 1 maiden, 5 runs for that 1 wicket. Very tidy return so far.
Got the fiery Prav back in from the house end.
Couldn't get more different, I would say, than the 2 bowlers who are rotating at the moment. Oof. Withdrew the bat there at the last minute, looked to play and then thought better of it. Cosford goes for a well-earned break down at square leg.
It's Gerard Wallace who's come in now.
Playing a miss, he did play that one, he didn't take the bat away from that.
It was a bit of a noise. It's obviously the bat to the ground rather than bat and ball. There was a little bit of a noise there.
Sounded, a deeper noise, not a click or a snick, more of a thud. Wallace yet to get off the mark.
He hasn't faced the ball yet, so
That's a good point. That's why. Really do apologise. I'm not sure what's going on with me
a bit
today.
tricky if you haven't faced a ball.
It is. It is.
Is there any way a non-striker can get a run? I don't think there is, no.
No.
There's all sorts
No.
of funny questions in cricket. Don't even know why I thought of that one, but yeah, I'm pretty certain it's not possible. Hello, Nick Stewart. Just logged in. Time to see Tom get his wicket. Looks like a good effort by Downs, yeah. Although, with the games here, there have been low-scoring affairs, so I think Downs will want to be chasing too many more than
No, we shouldn't get
150.
too excited. On
No.
paper, 117 for 7 seems like something that's quite, you know, I wouldn't say easily attainable, but you would certainly hope you would get them. But, as you say, lots of low-scoring games here this season. I'm not entirely sure why, if I'm honest. A bit more rise there.
Just getting instructions from my wife behind me. She's just gone to get milk and some other groceries, I think.
Oh, cracky. Anybody else need anything? Prav to continue. Last ball. It was over, and he's nicked that, and it's just fallen short of slip. Just falls short of costly at slip there. Would have been, if it had carried, it would have been a sharp catch. I'm sure he may well have snaffled that, but just a little bit short of slip, so unlucky there, Prav. They're similarly economical to Tom Cosford. 3 overs, 2 maidens for 3 runs.
Yeah, that's right, Charlie. Yes. He had to get off the mark because he hasn't faced the ball. Yeah, we apologise for that.
Yes, sorry, Charlie. Apologies. Got my batsman mixed up, so...
He will face a ball here, though. So here he goes.
sorry, Charlie. Cosford in again. He has gone for that.
Yes.
That was a catch.
And he gets off the mark with a boundary.
Chance for a catch, but he hit that very well. Actually thumped, I presume, is that past Eric? I think it was. Past Elwood. It's usually Elwood's fielding position. Would have taken some catch to have taken that though, so Cosford concedes the first boundary on his bowling. Beginning Wallace is come in and maybe take on Cosford, get the run rate back up again. Flick off the hips, he'll get the 1 if they're quick. And they do get the 1. It's not Wallace facing this one, I can tell you that. Bit more flight on that ball from Cosford. Works it onto the leg side with no run. Last ball is safely defended. End of Cosford's 6th. It's gone for 10. 1 maiden, 1 wicket. And we'll see Prav. returning to bowl from the house end. Yet to get a wicket today. Usually has a wicket in him though. Wicket or two in him. Shanks, Armitage Shanks stand has his first occupant today.
Owner and occupier.
Yep, Alan is there with Mr. Cronenberg. Leaves that just outside of off stump.
Is that a can of Cronenberg he's got there?
I think it definitely is actually. The bar doesn't open here until 3, but you are welcome. Come on down at 3. Bar will be open. What have we got on at the moment, Matt, in terms of the ales? I know we've got a little ox one, haven't we?
Yeah, it's good. Ox blood, I think it is.
Ox blood, yes. Goes for that button ground again.
Can't remember the other ones we got on actually. We've got Village Idiot.
That's nice. Village Idiot is a nice drop.
And we've got one other. Let me just. It was sent to me last night by Graham, who looks after our beers. And we got Tap Social Jobsworth. Now, Tap Social's an interesting brewery. It's ex-cons, I think it is. All give it a job.
Set up down in Botley in Oxford, and they actually swing and a miss, and a bit of a pitch comes out there. Yeah, they're an interesting company, almost similar to who are the key people, Timpsons. They are sort of almost proactive in terms of having an open arm policy to people who may have made mistakes in the past. Bit of a success story actually. Tap Social.
The beer's very good from there. We've taken quite a few kegs from there. Very good beer.
Another swing and a miss. Because I noticed they've got their sort of brewery where you can go for a beer, and often have street food and such like down there, which is good. But they've also taken on another pub down on the Abingdon Road in Oxford. So obviously doing well if they can expand. So yes, bar open at 3. Pravin again. Swings this time, he does make connection. He won't get the single. Safely fielded. In the covers. Afternoon, Eric. Eric's been pushed back onto the boundary.
For the last ball of the over.
Maybe sensing that...
he's going to have a go at this.
Yeah. He's going to try and tempt him to, perhaps. A couple of the field have gone back on the offside. So, maybe Mr. Wallace, who is on strike, wants to get a wriggle on. This time he punches it to the leg side. He'll take a comfortable single there as Cosford comes in to field. And that brings a close to Prav's 4th over, which will be 4 overs, 2 maidens, 4 runs for no wickets. With regards to the bar, it's not just all about beer. There's plenty of ice cream for the kids, plenty of soft drinks as well. So, and the sun is now shining. Ground isn't wet, plenty of places to sit. 32 of the 50 gone. Cosford will continue. Only used 6 of his allotted 10. And given how the progress he's making at the moment, I imagine he'll probably might stay on to bowl his full allotment. Allotted overs in one spell. Allotment?
Allotment.
Yeah.
My dad used to have one of them.
Punches that.
It's the same word though. Allocation.
Allocation. That's the word I was looking for. I've gone all a bit Trump today. I can't get my words on. Bush. I can't get my words out right. A bit shorter. Pops up. Probably only get the single there. Prav will field that. On the cover boundary. Nope. Mid wicket boundary. No run there. Great stop there from Eric. Get the single, but he probably at least saved the 2 or the 3.
I thought that was through him then, I really did.
Yeah.
Just about manages to get down. His teammates encourage him, get down, and he did.
All right, spoon straight up in the air. That should be an easy take by Crouch. And it is an easy take by Crouch. Wallace there looking to move the run rate forward. Took a bit of a heave of that. Top edge, spooned up. Barely went 3 or 4 yards off of the wicket. And comfortably taken by Frankie Crouch. So Jarrett Wallace departs for those 7 runs from 11 balls, bringing you batsman to the crease. So John Child in the middle, takes his guard. Left-handed bat. So Phil goes out on that leg side. Phil comes in on the onside. Well defended first ball, and that'll be the end of the over. So Cosford 7, 1 maiden, 12 runs, 2 wickets.
So Prav will continue from the house end. Downs just need 2 more wickets here. He's a good shot just for 1 run, straight at the fielder. So John Charles a left-hander here. Field swaps over. Gets his bat down well there. Gets a single.
I fear I'll be called into the net soon, Matthew. Play with my child, but might be able to stretch it out until the innings finishes. Hit that well. Going to be a chase. He's going to catch you off. They're only going to go for the 1. Consider the 2.
I quite like fielding to a left-right-handed combination because it gives you something to do, run between your marks.
defended. A few of our junior members now here watching. Oh, no.
Dead ball. I was having a chat with some of the Wargrave entourage this morning. They're saying they've got a very young team there, so looking very good for the future of Wargrave.
Oh, good to see.
The average age he worked out was like 22 or
Wow.
21 or something like that.
Oh, that's great. Considering the level they're playing at, it's great to see they've got the youth coming through. That is a young age. One to come.
You have to move the sight screens.
The side screens. Just the one being moved for the last ball of this Charles' 5th over. Only conceded 7 so far. To the leg side, square it down there. They'll go for the 2, which they should get, and they do. They do comfortably get. Nicely played. Child. To the leg side. So over.
I have a quick look at the Man United score. If you don't want to know what the score is, turn your sound off now. So yeah, Man United are winning 1-0 against Leeds. It'll be a bit upsetting for my good Leeds friend, because he really doesn't like Man United.
Mr. Kendall will not be impressed by that.
I don't know what the attendance is.
Update, Matthew.
Oh, update.
Gotta go.
Update, Paul. Update, Paul.
Oh, and even another more update. So Leeds equalised, and then looks like Manchester United have gone ahead. All happening.
Whether the stadium's always nicked that, but there is no slip, and it's going to be 4 runs.
Well, takes Malik to
29.
29.
That's going to be
Given
wide.
a wide. It is a bit of a delay in giving that.
It was, yeah.
He had a long think,
He did.
whereas 50 over game, anything sort of that wide is a little bit straighter this time. Fielded. Went leg side again, popped up nicely. Couldn't quite get it away past the fielder. With the over. Prav will come on. Prav. from the house end.
Will it be? Might be Matt Warner coming back in. No, it is going to be Prav. Matt Warner's still got 5 overs of his allocation, so
Miller can still bowl. A couple more. 3 more. So 35 overs gone, 15 to come. This is where probably they want to, Wargrave want to foot on the gas a little bit more.
I don't know, just nurdle it around. You only got 2 wickets in hand, so you've got plenty of balls left. Try and bat the balls.
Nicely played down there for a boundary. 4.
It was a good shot.
Nice little shot that. Played that very well. Safely defended by Child.
Geez, Man United game, 3 goals in 6 minutes.
The Leeds goal was a screamer.
Shame they conceded 2 in quick succession afterwards. Still celebrating the screamer.
Yes. Fernandez has got his second, Greenwood as well on the score sheet today.
It is that perfect time of year where you get football and cricket season. You get the
Nice little overlap. Yeah, I like
the
it.
good bit of the cricket season at the end, where promotion and relegation are decided.
Yes, it always catches up with me way too quickly. You know, we've only got how many weeks left of the cricket season?
I think it's 4 more games.
4 more.
Yeah.
I know, but only 4. You sort of take it for granted when the season starts, and it just seems to be over far too quick. Shahal in again. Nice ball. Child continues to face Shahal. Lets that one go through. Slightly wider. Nicely taken by Frankie Crouch behind the stumps. "36 overs gone." Malik has played patiently for his 29 from 75. Some nice shots. Nothing too silly. Knitting together the innings. So Cosford will continue from the chapel end. 17 for 2 off his 8 so far. And here he comes. More on the leg side. Tries to get the run. Doesn't get past Elwood. Fielding on the leg side. Went for that. A reverse sweep.
We'll switch it. I don't know whether
Switch it.
I don't know whether he changed the.
Oh, that's a full toss, and that is given some punishment. But he won't concede the 4 as Shahal fields on the boundary. A rare ball from Cosford that just popped up. Cosford wants the field changed here. Well, for the left-hander. You understand? Oh, keen on that. Will it be given? He's given it. Another LBW decision goes for Cosford.
That one did look out.
Yeah, that, I think I would safely say that looked a lot more out than the other one.
Although they are both out.
They are both out, irrespective of our opinion. It's the opinion of the umpire in the middle that counts. So Cosford will be pleased with himself. He's taken a wicket because I thought John Child was looking. He was looking like he was really starting to motor. Then I thought he was going to press on. So a bit of a shame for Wargrave to lose him.
Man, you now 4-1 up.
Really?
Fernandez gets another.
Dear, don't. I wouldn't. So this brings Jack Clark to the middle to join Imran Malik. Eighth wicket goes down, 140 on the board. (13 and 2 balls), 13 overs and 2 balls to come. Right-handed Clark faces his first ball. Last ball of the over. Oof. Defends that safely. So Cosford finishes what we would anticipate his penultimate over with a handy return of 3 wickets for just the 18 runs.
Who are the Tracks boys losing to today?
Thank you, Eric. We played Burton today, who Oxford struggled against the other day, I think.
John.
Bruno Fernandes hat-trick for Manchester United. A hat-trick.
I'm forgetting I have the other camera. There you go. It's just a slightly different view. It's not happy with the quality of the picture from that other camera, so I haven't been using it. So there's something wrong with the colour or saturation with it or something.
Excellent. Yeah.
Anyway.
So Shahal to continue from the house end. Oh, Malik's got for that, and that will be
One
safely
bounce 4.
one bounce 4 through the trees. Someone's going to have to scurry off and find that in the field and in the trees. Very keenly hit that. It's travelling.
So we have Mr. Elwood to our left here. I understand you're opening today. Rumour has it. Going to start all guns blazing? All guns blazing, or nerdle it about?
It's rare that you have a night watchman opening.
Touche. Saving the big boys for down the order, I think.
Right. Bit of a hunt still going on for the ball.
So what were your disco moves last night? Did you need our impersonator to the right of me to show you some moves, or were you okay?
Dancing, not enough.
Swinging your hips, swinging your pants.
Much joyous occasion. Very joyous.
Heavy head this morning? Slightly.
Dusty. Yeah.
A little bit dusty.
Bar closed before midnight, so.
So I
You
do.
had been drinking probably since about 11 in the morning.
No. In my defence, not till 3 o'clock, I think.
Well.
Late start.
Late start for you.
today, and I am consummate professional. I do not.
Yes. All athletes prepare for a big league game by drinking from 3 till midnight the day before. Tried and trusted. So we have a ball.
Yeah, that it was a player's wedding, please, both of you.
We have noted the reason why some people might be bleary-eyed today. So, discussion here. We have a ball back now. Prav is having a discussion with Costley, the captain, as to where he wants that field set. Field has understandably gone back in certain places now that Malik has got his eye in.
I'm surprised, you know, the wedding yesterday. Hang on, we'll just wait for Pravs to bowl this ball here.
Shorter ball, defended well.
Yeah, for the wedding yesterday, didn't use one of our sponsors, you know, the impersonator, the John Travolta impersonator at the wedding. You know, they could have got their.
Rumour has it that he's fully booked.
That's okay. That's no problem.
Slightly wider. They've got the single. Malik was keen for the 2 at first, but then realised better of it. No, I hear that that chap you're referring to is fully booked until next year. So, never mind. Jack Clark now on strike. Yet to go off the mark from the 2 balls he's faced. Inside edge there. Goes for the single, gets off the mark. To the leg side.
Malik's batted very sensibly here. Takes a single off the last ball, so he continues to face. Obviously aiming to soak up as much of the strike as possible, I would imagine.
Obviously the one wicket. It's the one wicket obviously now required for Downs to close the Wargrave innings. So Cosford will take his last over now. Last of his allotted 10.
Picture's out of focus very slightly. I might have a fiddle around with that. Well, we'll wait until the end of this innings. I'll have a little fiddle around with it. It just looks slightly out of focus. He's hit that well.
Hit that very well.
Will be picked up.
Shahal picks it up on the boundary. Running for the 2. Oh, he's going to be run out here.
Oh dear.
Bit of confusion in the middle. Going for that 2. Indecision as to whether to go for that. And that brings a close to the Wargrave innings. They close out on 147 all out.
Yeah, that's better. The focus now. When people walk in front of the camera, sometimes the focus
Yes. It's drifted towards
drifts, and you just have to zoom in and zoom out a bit. But yeah, well done. I think Downs will be pretty happy with that, to restrict him to less than 150. So I'll put the sponsor banner on now. We'll be back in about half an hour, I think. Shout out to our matchday sponsors, Mirko. Yeah, buy your builders, merchants, the contractors of choice. I had to bring up their logo then because I couldn't remember what their tagline was, so sorry about that, Mirko. Right. Catch you later. So the bell's just been rung. The final scorecard there for Wargrave, 148 all out. Just waiting for the scorer to start the new innings. It's still on the innings break on Play Cricket. As I predicted, it's Tom Cosford and James Elwood to open the batting for Oxford Downs. Well, it wasn't predicted, I was told. Let's get the score up here, there you go. Target 149. Tom Cosford also telling me he wasn't feeling 100%. Didn't look like that when he was bowling. A few wickets. I still think it's a very important opening partnership here. Oxford Downs need to get off for a good start. 149, just that tricky target. Nowhere near a give me, I can assure you. Half an appeal there. I was actually looking down at the time, so I don't know what happened. I'm guessing it was an appeal for an edge. Just wait for my co-commentator to come across. He's cracking open his third can of Diet Coke.
Hello again. So, 148. Oof. It's close.
Plenty of encouragement from the Wargrave fielders here.
For those who are interested, the twos are currently 109. Sorry, are playing Challow, and Challow 109 for naught off of 31.
Ouch. That would be 4 leg buys, I have a feeling.
Well, it didn't come off the glove.
Do you think it came off the glove?
I wasn't sure, I thought it did.
I don't know what's gone on here. The umpire's signalling something. It wasn't 4 runs.
I wasn't sure if he gloved it, because the way the keeper wasn't just saving the run. There was an expectation or a hope that it actually got a bit of
It's
glove.
gone for a dot. Why is that then?
What's it called that?
Call it a dead ball. Was there no shot offered? I don't know.
What was
It looked like no idea what's gone on there. Tom
I'll deal
Cosford
with
has
that one.
got that one away though.
That will
we'll
run
go.
for 4. Hit the advertising hoardings.
I'm going to have to run across to the scorers and I'm going to have to go run across to the scorers and ask them why that wasn't 4, because I want to know.
So, yeah, it was odd. Tom's in a hurry to get home.
I think he's probably under the instructions just to have a go at it.
I would imagine so. Another play and a miss. A mighty swipe.
Right, I'm going to go find out what happened.
Matthew's just going to go and solve the mystery of what actually happened there. For those of you who are watching, which we hope you are, I have just copied and pasted a link so you can follow the scorecard of our twos team over in Challow. So you'll be able to follow it there instead of relying on text and WhatsApp updates that I'm getting, and we'll pass on. Just a delay here, moving the sight screens. And it'll be Clark to bowl his first over from the house end. Elwood to face his first ball of the innings. Comes in. Oh, chooses to leave that on length, comfortably going over the top of the stumps. Matthew is back on his mission to find out what went on there.
Well, there's no shot offered apparently. His bat looked like it was down to me, but hey, that's the umpire. Yeah, well, that's the decision.
I thought you were trying to nerdle it round on the leg side.
But
just like that.
Wide.
So in that instance, Matthew, then it's just he was a dead ball.
Yeah, if there's no shot offered. But it's normally when the bat's right up in the air. Well, maybe
exactly. Or you withdraw the bat completely from behind the pad or something. So. Eric leaves that one again. Just a wide so far. This over. Clark in again from the house end. Lusty sling from Eric. Keen to get a move on, aren't they?
That's fine. And Eric has gone. Got a nick on that. I didn't hear it, to be fair, but he's walking. You hear any noise then, Paul?
I didn't actually. I was slightly distracted. Did I go through to the keeper? Or was that slip?
I wasn't paying
Oh,
full attention either.
We'll have to rewind that one later. So first wicket down. Eric lasts all of the 4 balls. I did joke he was a night watchman opening, but you won't thank me for that joke now. So I believe this brings it Mr. George Sandbach to the crease. Wargrave's tails are up. Just giving them a bit of hope. Get a couple of quick early wickets. You never know what can happen.
Well, as I said, this is definitely not a gimme. With
No, you called it right earlier on, Matthew. You know, these have been this season, for whatever reason it may be, they're decent wickets, but there's been a lot of low-scoring games. So 5 for 1 in the second over. I did try and copy a link into the chat for the twos. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem to be working. So
Yeah, I don't think you put links in the
you're
YouTube chat.
not allowed to put a link. Okay, fair enough. I will update you every now and again. I'll check on it in a couple of overs' time. George,
Oh, great stop.
great bit of fielding there on the leg side. Stung his hands. That George hit that very cleanly for his first ball he faced. Bit more cloud cover at the moment. Sun's gone in a bit. More conservative shot this time. And that will bring a close the second over. Clark, 1 over, 1 run, 1 wicket. So a solid start from him. So Wallace will continue from the chapel end. Here we go. Cosford facing.
Maybe that'll calm him down a little bit, you know, the loss of that early wicket. I'm sure he would have gone in with the instructions to try and smash it all over the place while they still had a... But I don't know.
Yes.
You need to change that game plan maybe a little bit. Just
Who would you imagine will come in after George? Would it be Tom Costley, do you think, or
no,
maybe Kirtley, or
yeah,
even Frankie?
No, Kirtley I would have thought. Or Gus Miller, I don't know.
That's the top of his pad. So first slip, Malik thought the was keen. Sorry, Silver at first slip. So if you're just joining us, Wargrave all out for 148. Just got hold of that. There's no fielder out there. Safely to the boundary onto the advertising hoardings. So on Cosford hits the second 4 of his innings. 9 for 1.
Afternoon, viewers.
Ah, that's Mr. Frankie Crouch. He obviously isn't coming into bat next because he's no whites on.
Nor's Kurt.
No Kurt. So that solves that question. So definitely neither of those will be coming in. One on the boundary, but it would just be the single. Bring Sandbach onto strike. Head over there. Wallace continues. Sandbach elects to leave that one. It is. Good afternoon, Ted. Ted Sandbach, former chair of the club and one of our sponsors, the Oxford Wine Company. It's his business, which we're very grateful for his sponsorship for. Down watching his son, who's currently facing at the moment. Playing a miss there from George. End of the over. 1. I'm going to wicket in the twos game. Alex Ling has got a wicket, so currently Shallow are 127 for 1 of 38 overs. So breakthrough at last in that game. Need a win, twos and the threes, to be perfectly honest, to make sure there's no last few weeks of nervousness.
Great thing about the fours, the only way is up, baby.
Well, exactly that. You can't get relegated from League 9C of the Chair World League. Another big swing. No, it'll be the first season of our fours this year, and they're nicely positioned. Second, third, I think they are at the moment. Playing the league leaders today, so that will be at their place, which will be at Swinford. That'll be tough. It's gone there. That's gone big. Very, very big. And I believe that's gone all the way. That is the first 6 of the innings.
And of the game, I think.
Of the game as well. Quite right, Matthew. Tom just leans right into those. Big swing. Not particularly ugly. He just plays it really nicely. A nice, smooth.
Just about got enough on it. Wasn't the biggest hit I've seen, but
nope.
If it's all big.
No, I've seen him put him over the clubhouse. That was just shy of near the, just in front of the scorebox, actually. Who have we got scoring today? Is it Helen?
It's Helen scoring, yeah.
It is Helen. Helen might have had a nervous moment then, looking out of that window. But it's
only ever going to bounce through the window. It can't go directly through the window because of the sun shield.
Well, I don't know. Bouncers. Wasn't that far
I'm sure
off.
they'll be keen to find the fairly new ball.
Yes. They won't want to
They've
sub.
got it, have they? No. They're
No,
putting their
they
hands
haven't.
up in the air.
Hands in the air, I don't know.
Looking around.
Where do you think it's gone? Two people now, 2 fielders, looking, searching. Search party out soon in a minute. That takes Cosford to 15 from just the 12 balls he's faced. Sandbach yet to get off the mark. Elwood not scoring in the 4 balls he faced earlier on in the innings. 10 for 1 from 3.
16 from 1. 16.
Oh, it hasn't updated. Apologies. I've been looking at the scoreboard and not the on-screen display. That is up to date now. Well, no, the scoreboard isn't. Umpire's gone to help, try and find a ball, and now is asking for a suitably a ball
Replacement, do you think?
in a
Or do you think it'll
similar
work?
condition.
Well, I think if you lose it in the first 5 overs, don't you get a brand new ball? I have a feeling you get a brand new one.
We've still lost a fielder though, or 2. So we need to find those really. There's
Actually,
2
I
over
don't
there
know.
in the
Maybe
trees.
somebody would like to correct me on those rules.
Feel free. For those of you who have an ear on the England game, Joe Root has reached his century. So he's put in another stellar performance to knit the batting together against India at Lord's. I think we have all our fielders back now. Umpires are in discussion. Want to chat about something over there. Now moving back into their positions. So, Jack Clark will continue in his second over. Cosford on strike.
That's coming up, wait.
And that's coming straight down. 4 literally through Matthew's legs there, virtually. Came right into the Coventry tent. Thank you for that,
Oh,
Mr. Costley. Have we upset you? Has he heard some of our commentary earlier on?
Move the camera.
Oh,
the tripod.
Oh dear. Matthew's just going to deal with that technical. You look very concerned there, Matthew. Cosford lets that one go past.
Over there. Well, that's
He's
through
got
the
that
field.
through again. That's another boundary for Cosford. In a rush. In a real rush. So, this over so far, we've had 2 4s and a 6. Ball lost with that 6 at the clubhouse. Cosford facing the last ball of this over. Shape to hit it bigger, and then a little bit of width on that ball, so squirts it out for the single, so we'll face the first ball of the next over as well. Brings to close Clark's second over. 16 for 1 from those 2 overs.
Got some of the Wargrave entourage here. I'd like to have a go on the mic, sir?
Later on.
Bit later on.
The boys having a little go now. Having a little bet on me having a go in a minute.
Again, right for runs. Right for runs.
Yeah, we're going the wrong way.
I don't know. It's not a local tradition. I've known that. If you walk around the edge of the ground, you walk right for runs, left for wickets, and yeah, I think it was localism. So Wallace to continue from the chapel end. Bang it in a little bit shorter. Cosford doesn't quite get a great deal on that, and well fielded on the leg side.
Yeah, picked up very well by the backwards square fielder there.
Yeah, backwards grab. Wallace in again. Some encouragement in the field. More cloud now. Not so concerned I didn't bring the sun cream. Cosford leaves that
Could be
outside the
wide.
off stump.
It is a wide.
It is a wide. Borderline. Well, maybe not. Keeper did have to move quite a far way to his right. It seemed to do more through the air after it went past him. Past Cosford, that is. That made a hell of a sound. I think he's going to get 4 for that, Cosford. It's going towards the advertising audience. Nope, nice piece of fielding. They'll have to settle for the 1. I hadn't already settled for the second one. So, made a lovely sound coming off that bat. So yes, nice bit of field in there. Quick sprint in the outfield. Sam Batch to face, yet score off those 4 balls. We're in there for 15 minutes or so now. Only faced the 4 balls though. And slip in. Flicks off these pads. They're running 2 here because hasn't got the legs to go all the way. Oh, George thought about the 3rd. Of course, the football season proper starts. The Premier League started today. 1 lunchtime game, 1 game last night, 5 this afternoon. Just outside the edge there. Last ball from Jared Wallace is 3rd over. George leaves that. It's pretty quick. Pretty high, came through. So Downs, 29 for 1, 4 gone.
Yeah, Jared Wallace has got a fair amount of pace on him. As we said earlier, quite a young team here, so you expect them to have that little extra bounce in their stride at the age of 19, 20, 21, 22. Do you remember those days, Paul?
Those days were sepia, my friend. Black and white back in those days. Yeah, I haven't quite got the zip that I had. That's for sure. Clark in again. Interesting to see how he responds after being hit for those 2 falls and a 6 in his last over by Cosford. Good opening ball. Tom was shaping to hit that again, though.
Keeper stood up, though, to keep him in his ground. I don't know whether he stood up for the previous over. He might well have been. I didn't notice.
Yeah. I'll keep him back. And that's straight down the ground. That will comfortably be a 2 bounce 4. Just going shy of the sight screen. So, hasn't stopped him. Got another boundary. A lot fuller. He's given that as a wide. Fallen outside of off stump.
I think that's a bit harsh there.
Yeah. That was a little bit. And he's hit that pretty much similar to that he'll hit the sight screen. Another 4 from Cosford. Good strike. An update from the Fours at Swinbrook. Swinbrook are currently batting 131 for 4 from 29.
What's the format of today's 40 overs?
Win-lose, yes.
Is it 40 though? 40 overs?
I'm not entirely sure.
Either 40 or 45. I guess with that start time it might be 40.
Moving the field, trying to negate the threat of Cosford.
You're going to struggle in this power play. He's going to have a right go at it.
Great catch. Really good catch from the fielder there. Cosford slightly hesitated through the shot, so didn't quite get the elevation or the power on it. And yes, caught in the covers. Mr. Cosford, he has to depart. 33 from 22 balls that he faced. So, yeah, not too concerning at the moment, but, you know, At the moment,
It's never easy at Oxford Downs, is it though? It's
No.
never easy.
2
You
wickets
just
down.
want it 38 for naught here, really. Looks like Gus Miller's coming out.
He joins Sam Batch on 2. Must be 2 more balls of this over to face.
Look at the DLS is always an interesting thing. It's shot up now. We are just above the DLS. 31. Interestingly, on a direct comparison, they were 38 for 2 as well.
Ah, interesting. Thank you, Stato Mato.
Stato Mato. I like that.
Stato Mato. Didn't Bear Simon call you that the other week? Or was it Stati Mati? I think it was Stati
It
Mati.
could have been Stati Mato.
Stati Mato. Miller to face his first ball. Pops it into the leg side. They may well run 2 here because it's the keeper who's having to field it. They should comfortably get the 2. So he's off the mark. Quick sharp. Last ball of the over. He leaves that. Elects to leave quite wisely.
It's kick-off time in the 3 o'clock kick-offs in the football.
Certainly is. And with that, 3 o'clock, of course. That means the bar's open, Matthew.
The bar is open.
The bar will be
You
open
can hear all
for
the cars
a
rushing in.
fine selection of beer, wine, spirits, soft drinks, ice cream, chocolate, crisps.
You can hear all the cars behind us filing in.
Yeah, there are some more members coming in. The Jeff Linton has arrived. So who's bowling here, Matthew? Is it still Wallace?
It's still Wallace, yeah.
Still Wallace. George goes for the drive, straight to the fielder. Wallace continues from the chapel end. The 2 slips in at the moment for Sam Batch. He's had 2 pretty much for the whole time Sam Batch has been in. Oh, George has hit that very high.
6.
And that is 6. That is through the trees again. Hit that quite square. Very, very high. Those horse chestnuts over on that boundary are very mature, and it was at least 2/3 of the way up when that sailed through.
I picked up some bar tails. Well, they searched for this ball anyway. I picked up some
Go
bar
for it.
tails from the car boot the other week because they're just perfect to dry the ball, as everybody knows.
Yes.
The thing is, they just don't make bar tails any longer. I've been asking the brewery and everybody else for bar tails, or the wholesaler that we get our beer from. Just haven't come up with any. So I bought them from the car boot. Anyway, one of the bar tails I got is a Sylvestant, the long cigarette.
Those are, Peter Sylvester.
Yeah, and
The posh cigarettes.
and my wife has just sent me a thing with a link to an eBay sold listing for one that sold for £13.50.
That is not surprising.
I got a packet of 10 of them.
You got 10?
Yeah, 10 in a packet.
Oh, wow. I thought you meant it was one used one you'd bought.
No, I bought
Wow,
a
130
packet.
quid's
Yeah,
worth.
I know. I think I paid £1 a bar tail.
Well, those sort of things are actually becoming a little bit collectible. Whether it be, the old ashtrays you used to have that were sponsored by different beer brands, etc., or whether it be, I didn't realise quite so much about the tobacco side of things.
Yeah, 'cause you're not allowed those any. You definitely wouldn't be allowed them, would you? So
There's no promotional materials anymore now. But yeah, you know, those sort of things would. Peter Sylvester was a very posh cigarette. My dad had a shop and sold cigarettes, and they were very posh, very expensive, almost like a Dunhill.
when I was a 15-year-old.
Some time ago.
Yes, a long time ago. 16-year-old actually, because I had a motorbike. I had a Marlborough jacket, a red and white Marlborough jacket.
Marlborough jacket.
Goodness knows how much that's worth now.
It would be worth a lot, as well as.
I didn't smoke, but I got a Marlborough jacket.
Did it have the effect you hoped for on the ladies?
No, not really.
Did you feel
I didn't have
like
any effect on the ladies when I was 16 or 17. So.
Did you feel like the Marlborough man?
I don't know whether that's a good thing, is it?
I don't know. Well, my man died of lung cancer, but never mind. That's another story. We are having another replacement ball. They couldn't find it in the field, and the bushes and the trees over the boundary. So the umpire is now bringing out another ball. 6 overs, and we've already lost 2 balls. So what are you going to do with those bar tails, Matt? Are you going to keep them, or are you going to sell them for a profit?
I don't know. No, we just use
Put one
them.
on. Why don't you put one on for a laugh and see what happens? And if not, then you can plough that into another. That's incredible. Keith's just sent us a message.
Yeah, I think he sent it a little while ago. Said, "Come on, boys, 3 per over. Take your time." I don't disagree. Don't disagree.
No, I wholeheartedly disagree. Wholeheartedly agree with that one. So, I don't know, good look at that. The ball has been brought on. Make sure everyone's happy with it. Looks like so far they are.
Don't have the best selection of used balls because obviously we haven't been in the home counties that long.
No,
But they found something. Oh, it sounds like a goal.
not quite.
Paul's phone's probably set up for alerts for
It is.
all
it
the
is.
Burton goals that are going to get
Both?
fired here today.
I have them set up for Oxford goals and Ipswich goals. Oxford are my second team. Begrudgingly. So, looks like we're getting the field reset now properly. Sandbach will still be on strike after that lusty 6. Wallace to continue from the chapel end. Here he comes. Big swipe at that. There was a noise, but if you can see on camera, a bit of turf popped up. Bit of grass. Interestingly, they've moved that second slip further round to more of a gully region, really. 5th slip gully. Wallison again. Big shout of no there from George as he punched that out. Two to come. It's over. He'll get a couple here. He might even get a 4. The fielder's quick, but is he quick enough? Yeah, he's managed to stop that. So George Sandbach will have to settle for 2. Nicely played. Nice, very nicely fielded as well. Very nicely fielded. Last ball now. Jared Wallace is over. 8 from it so far. Another play and a miss there. That will be over. 7 overs gone. One of the fielders who might be on camera in a moment. Lewis is sporting some impressive sunblock across the nose.
Hey, Matt. Yeah, you right? How was yesterday? Good stuff.
Brilliant. Oh, glad. Really glad here. Really glad.
Do you know why? I am the key.
You remember.
You're a legend.
You remember.
So yeah, sorry, that was the father of the groom just behind us there.
Run back now. Run now. I'm not coming behind Bob's arm. Matt Watts just arriving to the ground. Father of the groom yesterday. So Jack Clark continues from the house end. Miller will let that go through. Son just ran over to inform me that Joss Butler was out. Thanks for that. He's watching it in the clubhouse, so we do have Sky Sports on in the clubhouse if you want to come and watch the England game, whilst keeping an eye on this game.
Hey, Bob, do you have lots of beer tails? I think you want the ones with cigarette advertising on. I've just noticed Bob Bell just
Oh yes.
comment here. Yeah, I don't blame you, mate. If they're worth 15 quid each, 13 quid each, fill your boots. I would
Yes.
imagine better known brands like Marlborough,
Yeah.
Camel.
Embassy.
Embassy #1, yeah.
Embassy. All of cricket was sponsored by that. Ball left again. Yeah,
Okay.
let us know, Bob. See what you've got in that old kit bag. Then again, be wary of how long it is since you've opened that kit bag. Does Bob still play?
Well, Bob umpires, doesn't he?
Oh, he
So
umpires, doesn't he? Of course he does. Sorry,
he's
Bob.
umpiring in Down Under Land.
Down Underland. No run there.
We miss him very much back here in the summer. Hopefully he'll be here next summer. Fingers
Yes.
crossed. It'll be very nice to see you, Bob. I'll buy you a beer or 10. Not that you like the odd pint, but you're not the biggest drinker from memory. A bit like me. The odd pint's good.
Yes. No run. I say about kit bags and looking in your old kit bags. It's a dangerous thing. Last week, fours, I was playing, and I inexplicably forgot my shirt. So I said to Graham Coates, who was wicket keeping for us that day, I said, "Have you got a spare one?" He said, "Yes, I have," in the bottom of his bag. And I completely forgot, because I'm still relatively new to back into league cricket after a few years away. You never ask a wicket keeper for any spare kit, because they always stink. And literally, the shirt he gave me stunk to high heaven. There was a haze coming off it. I was fielding at square and had to apologise to the umpire because I smelt that bad.
That can't be as bad. My daughter played yesterday and forgot her bat. Just unbelievable. Didn't you notice it wasn't in your bag?
I blame the parents.
Oh.
I blame the parents, really. Parents should have...
I did actually then. She was upset about that. I did say, "Oh well, it was my fault. I should have double checked your bag." But
Yeah, the bat's quite an important thing to remember, and it usually sticks out of the bag
I
of
know.
some sort.
Don't
But
ask me.
hey ho, in a rush and all that.
Yeah, she hasn't got the biggest bag. That's the thing, and need a bigger bag, Dad.
Bigger Baghdad. No, I'm not going there.
Baghdad. Not a single goal in League One at the moment.
No.
Shifting around the sight screen. So
Couple of goals in the championship. Peterborough beating Derby 2-1. Fulham has scored at Huddersfield, and West Brom has scored at home to Luton. Down the ground, they're looking for that single.
nicely run.
It was George's call there because he would be running at the danger end.
Can I have it? Can I have your card so I can go buy an ice cream?
Get ready, one. You can go, yeah, you can go. Wallace continues. No. It's on the thigh pad, and they'll run through for the leg bye. Premiership, any Premiership fans out there? There's only, apart from the Manchester United game, which you won't tell you a result of, only 2 goals so far. Watford have a 1 up on Villa. Burnley are 1 up on Brighton. Sam Batch on strike, currently on 11. Kicked a little bit low, quite quick from young Wallace. The sun is correct. Butler has fallen for 23. Fall of the wicket, 283 for 5 off 91 overs. That will bring Moeen Ali in. Root currently on 126 not out, so continues his fine form at the bat.
Oxford's down. I just noticed Oxford Down's got the 50 up.
Yep.
Actually,
50 runs, a loss of 2.
interesting.
Which plays that really late. Replayed that deliberately late, and it runs down to the boundary for a 4. It was a really classy shot, that. Just waited on it, came across, and he just guided that down. Great shot there.
I was just about to chirp away before that 4 came. The comparison was 50 for 3, so certainly the runs are being scored at the same furious rate as they were at the beginning of the Wargrave innings. It did definitely tail off towards the end.
Oh, he's hit that again, square the wicket. That fielder's quick. Hey, that's a great piece of fielding. Cracking piece of fielding, literally a yard in from the rope there. Tossed it back, pushed it back. Was assisted by one of the other Wargrave fielders who threw it straight in. That was a great piece of fielding. I thought it was going to end up in the fence. But yeah, there is a little bit of room on the boundary there. Includes the 9th over, I believe it will be. 56-2, target 149. Required rate 2.3. Clark continues from the house end. Update on our 2s at shallow. Another wicket as a run out. Shallow are 193 for 2 from the 46 overs with 4 overs to come. So building a fairly decent score there. Hit that through the covers. That's a lovely shot. That is a great shot from Miller. Split the field there.
I think that's Gus's first boundary.
It is. Gus's first boundary of the innings. Really nice shot that. Really fluent. Anybody knock down seconds up. If anybody has any news on our threes today, that would be great. Oof. Edge just wide of that second slip, and that will go all the way to the boundary. So another boundary there for Gus Miller, moving him on to 11 from the 13 balls he's faced. Time's it now, it's 20 past 3.
I've got to go to the tip. I really do need, the car is full and I need to use it tomorrow.
Matthew.
Well, I'm hoping the game will finish and then I can go to the tip and then I'll come back and put the stuff away. Let's see what time.
Matthew, you're going to the tip on a Saturday. Are you insane?
It
Have you
needs
ever
to-
been to the tip on a Saturday?
Well, I have to go to work during the day, so it's a bit tricky. Mate.
I know, but
I'm not in sales,
it's
so I
not
can't
something.
take.
Oh, it's not something. Neither am I. I'm in management. Is it not something that will burn in the club?
Or mattress.
Oh, mattress. Don't burn a mattress. No, we don't want to get a reputation around here. And there's been a goal at Burton Elm again.
Has it?
There has. And Matthew will be very pleased with it.
Ah. Not surprising.
George punches that out. No run taken. We'll check on the boys.
With the 10th over there. 65 for 2. So far so good for Oxford Downs. Quick comparison, Wargrave 57 for 4 at this point. Just keep the wickets in hand, boys. Plenty of time. So run rates down at just a mere 2 and over, so in terms of me getting to the tip, get on with it. 'Cause I want to get there before it shuts. So as Paul just said there, he's a big Ipswich fan. Actually, I think Ipswich are probably just about to equalise, which will please him no end. This thing on Flash Score's got a little thing saying big chance next to it if so I could change a bowler. R.D. Lewis. And I was right, Ipswich have equalised. Burton 1, Ipswich 1. I just got an update from Jeff Ling for the 3s. Thank you, Jeff. So 3s in the field. Opposition were 144 for 5 off 35 a short while ago. Thanks for the update, Jeff. I should know off the top of my head who you're playing. I know you're a great and little cheery. Oh, that bounced. It's going to go for 4 byes, I think. Yeah, 4 byes. We'll have a quick look to see if the threes are playing. I should know. East Oxford. And I'm sure Paul already knows this, but your friends have equalised. Ipswich have equalised, mate. Paul does a little fist bump. Fist pump. There's an appeal there. I didn't hear a noise. George tries the switch hit. Reverse sweep.
More cautious on that shot.
Switch hit is where you change
Batting grip, so you
Grip.
effectively become a left-hander
Yeah.
or a right-hander, obviously.
but
would
reverse sweep
turn-
is where you bring the bat up but still keep the
Yeah, you still keep your hands in the
I-
same position, but you just paddle it to the other side. Just through the covers there. Just the one. Yeah, the switch hit is remarkably difficult to do, as a poor cricketer that I am, but it's great. It's a great shot to watch when it comes off. It really is. So Miller looking to increase on his 13. Had a change of bowling since I was away. Who have we got on now, Matthew?
R.D. Lewis.
R.D. Lewis.
You can see. Ready? I'm just getting ready to celebrate here because I have a feeling Oxford are going to score.
Matthew now does a rather interesting fist bump, or punch of the air, as it's confirmed on my phone as well. So Ryan Williams, whoever he may be, has scored for Oxford. 1-0. A few more goals coming in now, but we'll try and keep it focused on the cricket. 71 for 2.
It's always a very exciting day this when you get cricket and football. For
Oh,
me
yes.
anyway. I know
Oh, yeah,
I know a lot of cricketers out there despise football, but what do you do during the winter, you know?
We can live in harmony.
So
Another
a few
change.
more.
Another change in the bowling, is it?
Yeah.
Should be.
R.J. Lewis.
He bowled the last over.
No, there's a Lewis brothers. One's
Oh,
called,
Lewis Brothers.
One called.
Well, that'll make it easy. Yes, Reese and Rodri
Yeah.
Lewis.
That's right. I'm guessing they're brothers.
I'm guessing they're Welsh, or have Welsh heritage, given those
Yeah.
names. Left arm. Comes off the pads. They choose not to run, quite sensibly. So we have RD and RJ Lewis. If they stay on for a while, all we've got to do is say Lewis is bowling. Makes it easier.
They did bat together as well. They did bat very well together. You weren't here for that bit.
No.
Or-
Oh, he's spun on that, but it's gone straight to the fielder. He'll only get the single for that. George has elected to hand back the helmet and take the cap this time. Makes a bit of sense with the spinners being on.
Now that we've got a few more viewers, if anybody hasn't subscribed to the channel, please, 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 please subscribe, because I am trying to get to the mythical 1,000 subscribers. Always tricky, but if you could subscribe, that would be great. Thank you very much, and you'll get alerts for when we go live. And even if you're on away support, just subscribe, and you can turn the alerts off if you want to. But just subscribe. That'd be awesome. Thank you.
For those of you joining us now, update on our twos. Playing at Challow, they are bowling. They have Challow at 217 for 3 off of 48 overs. Challow just have the 2 overs to bat. The last we heard of our fourths, they had Swinbrook batting, 131 for 4 off of 29. No news from our thirds.
Yeah, no, I did get some news when you were away. So Jeff Ling messaged me, said 3's in the field, and East Oxford were 144 for 5 off 35 a short while ago. So going pretty well.
Thank you very much for that. Nice little shot on the leg side there from on the offside. Oh, that's hit him on low down. That looked pretty close to me.
Going down leg, I think.
Umpire is not interested. What did you think, Matthew?
Going down leg.
Going down the leg? Close. Miller survives. Another day. I have a funny feeling it's going to be Lewis to bowl next. Groovy. It's good to see the Downs players who are walking around the edge of the pitch are walking the correct way, walking right for runs. Oh, nope, still adjustment of the field, so Wicket was moving field on the offside. Sandbach just knocks that back safely. Lewis in again from the chapel end. Miss half-hearted appeal for LBW there and swiftly withdrawn.
Easy single there. Some look at the other scores around the division. Amersham got 188 from their 50 overs, and Wokingham in reply a 58 without loss. And Great Brickell versus Slough. Great Brickell got 204 all out, and Slough are 107 for 5, so in a little bit of trouble there, I think, chasing that. Will really throw the division wide open if Slough get beat here by Great Brickell.
Certainly will.
And if Wokingham go on to knock off the 188 required against Amersham, because
Shake things up a little bit.
it'll be very tight at the top. Wokingham will be back in the mix as well, and Great Brickell back in the mix.
Yes. Literally, well, anyone from the top 5 has got a real sporting chance of going up. So it'll be Lewis to bowl from the house end again. Miller to face him. He's appealing for that.
I think that was bat. Let's see what the umpire does.
Oof, backing up,
What's the
needed
umpire
there.
gonna do here?
Is he signalling runs?
He is.
He is.
Right.
So he's not signalled,
Not
so therefore
signalling.
it is run.
Yeah, I
Must
thought
have been a
it
bit
was-
of bat.
well, or glove or something. It wasn't pad.
No. Field has to change with the left-handed Sandbach now on strike. Just pushes that out. No run. He's running that. They'll run 2. I think he'll, yep, fielder keeps it in. So comfortably 2 there. Matthew does another fist in the air. Oxford are 2 up now. Young Cameron Brannigan. defended there from George. Plenty of overs left in the game. Not many to get.
Yeah.
I'll be dragged off to the nets to play with my son shortly. Oh, that's gone. That's high up in the air though. This should be taken. Drops down. Oh, he's dropped it. He's dropped it. So George runs through. George gets another life.
Oh my goodness.
He spooned that straight up in the air. Not out of the middle whatsoever. Spooned high and dropped by the unfortunate Wargrave fielder. Oof, bit of bounce there from Lewis. Doesn't look a happy chap, and I probably wouldn't be either.
He had a long time to think about that. That
Yeah.
was in the air an awfully long time.
It really was.
I'm amazed he dropped it. He got it. It was in.
It was in.
And then
out.
It was out.
All of a sudden. I don't know if that was a reflection of the spin, because he did obviously mishit it quite a lot. Therefore, it was probably spinning as it landed in the hands. Always an awkward one when it's been badly skewed.
Been a goal in the. I can make you feel better. Have a look at this one.
Taylor. Can win the brownie.
Who's that? Miller on strike. Lewis bowling again. Out to the leg side, fielded comfortably. No run. Some more members joining us. Might have heard the bars open. That's good. And Josh Ware is down. Happy birthday, Josh, for Wednesday. I hear it was a riotous night. Josh is front of house at the Black Horse here in Stanlake, one of our sponsors. So he had a good night, I hear, with several of the players as well. So it's been a busy old week. Miller's on 16. Sandbach currently on 27. Squirts that out. Will that go all the way? It has gone all of the way. And fielder was not going to get that. So it was a lovely shot. Just popped off the rope over the fence. So yet again, somebody will have to go and retrieve that in the bushes.
Hopefully they'll be able to find this one, surely.
Surely they should be able to find this.
Which game are you talking about? You're scraping the drawer at the moment.
Tom Costley wanders past, inquiring on the scores. Now we have Mr. Watts Senior crawling past. Oh no, we have Mr. Rivet. Mr. Rivet.
I need to go and get a beer.
Nick Rivet.
No. I can cause enough trouble on my own in a dark room. Thank you.
The voice, the dulcet Scouse tones of Nick Rivet.
Highlights package apparently from the fifth ball of the innings. Tom's told me all about it.
Oh yeah, no, he did. Yeah, he did do that. Yeah.
He went for the one on the left, not the middle one.
Nick Riv, one of our first team bowlers, out for the
It was
season with a
catchable.
nasty, nasty injury, nasty hand injury, which is struggling to heal at the moment. It's not going to stop him getting a beer though, so it's obviously not. Actually, it's not his beer hand; it's his left hand. So I don't know why it's stopping him playing actually, because he can still bowl with his right hand.
I got time to nip off and go and do my tip run. I think. You can do the commentary for the next.
Oh dear, Matt's leaving me in charge. So you're just left with my good self at the moment. George pushes one to the leg side, gets the single. Put Miller back on strike. the 50-run partnership between Miller and Sambach. 57 balls. Lewis to continue from the house end. Miller on strike. Looked to go bigger than that, but the length of the ball wasn't quite right for the slog sweep. Fielded comfortably at square leg. Bit of spin on that. Thank you, Keith. He's informed us England have reached the 300 for 5, route 130. So England are going well as well. Probably going to be more than likely heading towards a draw. George sensibly just fends that off outside of off stump. And that will be the over. So Rodri Lewis, 3 overs, 11 from them. Reese at the other end, 3 overs for 9. Looks like he's set to continue. Miller takes guard. Be Lewis to continue. 21 from 30 is Gus Miller. Lets that go. Few more. Target 149. Run rate required is only 1.8 at the moment. Firm no there. Push on the leg side. So you can't quite see who's padded up to come in next. A bit far away from the clubhouse. Tried to tickle that down, but didn't quite come off. Big appeal, he's out, it's given. So Lewis gets his man. Sorry, Child gets his man, sorry. The end of Miller, 21 from 34. Very tight opening over there from Child. Miller trots off, bringing a new batsman. Looks like it's going to be young Maslin. Luke Maslin coming out. Warm applause for Miller's contribution this afternoon. Another visit from an old player of ours, Robert Flory, of this parish. Good afternoon, Robert. Fine batsman in his day. Lewis again from the house end. Rather, fielder running in rather quickly there. Lewis continues, third ball of the over. Sandbach looks for the single. Nothing there. Nothing there at all. George has got hold of that. He's actually hit the square leg umpire. Ouch. He hit that hard and flat. So, it's rather unfortunate. I think you'll have a bit of a shiner tomorrow morning. Could say it was great fielding. So just a single there instead of what quite possibly would have been four. Maslin now in. Fields come in. Oh, drop catch. Drop catch there at square leg. We'll just get through for one. It was a tough catch. Went for it two-handed. Just squirted out. So, lives to fight another day. Let's bring Sandbach back on strike. 29 from 43. Ooh, went through him there. Not quite how George had that planned. That brings close to the over. Lewis, 4 overs, 13 for none. Tidy. Yeah, Lewis isn't happy as he takes his mark in the field. I felt we should have had that. We should have at least had that one wicket.
We'll catch you next lap.
James Elwood and Nick Rivett won the past. Squirted that. Bit of confusion as to whether there's a run there. Sends George back. But that won't be out. Safely back in his ground. Mr. Place, Keith Place, who is managing director of Smooger, who are our club sponsor. Child to continue from the chapel end. Tight line. Wicket maiden, I should have mentioned that. His first over was a wicket maiden. Picking up Gus Miller. Maslin tries to force, but can't quite get that away. Tightened him up a little bit. Fair amount of cloud cover now. Still warm, but Child in. Gets the shot away that he wanted last time. He's only going to get the single though. I think if he'd have got that slightly finer, he'd have maybe got 2. I'll bring George Sandbach back onto strike for the to face Child. George just checking his guard. Has a look around, surveys the field. Few on the leg side for him. Opts to defend. Not a single there. Safely fielded by the Wargrave wicket keeper. Last ball of the over. Goes for the quick single. Told very firmly no by Maslin. Luke was not interested in that. And that brings close to the 19th over, 92 for 3. Sure Matthew will be back with us shortly. RJ Lewis to continue from the house end. Still smarting, I think, from that drop catch previous over. Oh, he's hit that. Nice shot by Maslin. He might not quite get the 4. Well fielded. Out in the deep there. They'll run the 2 though. Lofted shot. There was no fielder anywhere near that, so he, as long as he got it open over square leg, he was going to get runs. Safely did loft that over. Lewis keen to come in again quickly. Goes to the other side this time. No run fielded. He goes for the same shot again. Didn't quite get the elevation this time. Didn't quite get the purchase on it either. So he is, though, going to get the 4 because it was a lot finer. Nice shot. It's Maslin to 8. Sambach on 29. Lewis run that. With now the last ball of Lewis's 5th over. 19. No wickets yet, but he looked. He's asked some questions. And Luke Maslin elects to leave that outside the off stump. Let that go through. I'll try. So Child will continue from the chapel end. Impressive figures. 2 overs, 1 maiden, 1 run, 1 wicket. George wanted the quick single there. Was told no. Update from our fourths. Swinford made 239 and they're now at tea. George has gone big for that. He could be, no, I thought he was going to be caught, but it's 1 bounce straight to the fielder. So 99 scored, 50 more required from 30 overs. Child continues to Maslin. Takes a step back, looks for that single on the offside. Told no. Might be a little bit of dampness in the air now. Feels like the wind's got up slightly. Maybe a few tiny drops of rain. Oh, it's a little bit fuller. Well, not quite full toss, but isn't quite punished. Single for Maslin. And that brings up the 100 runs for Oxford Downs. And Child to bowl the last ball. And George tries that little dink around the corner. Thank you very much, Keith. Keith has just brought me a beer, which is very nice, very kind of him.
You were looking a bit thirsty.
I'm always thirsty, Keith. Always thirsty. Don't worry. Into the end of the 21st over. See RJ Lewis to continue. Maslin blocks. Maslin tries the other side this time. No luck again. Same result. No run. Whipping through the overs at the moment, Lewis. This will be his 6th at the end of this. And he's gone big on that, but drops over, so he's probably going to get 2 here. Fielded. So there's another 2 to Maslin. Takes him to 11 from the 19 he's faced. 2 to come. Goes the other side this time. George wanted the run. Maslin not so sure. Discussion in the middle here. George wants a drink, I think. Have to wait another 4 overs, I think, mate, until it's the official drinks break. Lewis to continue, last ball of his 6th. Maslin elects to leave that outside the off stump. And looks like George will get his wish. He will get a quick drink. Or maybe will they take drinks officially? England currently are 314 for 5. Root on 132. Moeen Ali on 20. Currently 50 runs behind India's total. Eric's gone for that, and he will be safe. He's asking for the 2nd. It will be his end that will be at risk, and he comfortably runs 3 for 2. Nicely played shot there on the leg side. Hi Sam, I will get you that very shortly. So Sam, you asking about the wickets, and Matt Warner was 1 for 12. Lawrence Brock, Loz, was 3 for 63. Gus Miller, 2 for 33. And Tom Cosford picked up 3 for 19. So good spread of wickets amongst the bowlers there. So, as I say, 1 for Matt Warner, 3 for Loz Brock, 2 for Gus Miller, 3 for Tom Cosford. We'll be back momentarily. Hi Sam, thank you for your message. I hope you're going well for Hook Norton against Cropperty Threes. Let us know what the score is. That'll be handy. Going down towards the boundary. That's going to reach 4. That has gone for 4. Nicely played there by Maslin on the leg side. Anybody else is watching who is currently at tea at their game, let us know which club you're playing for. Brings the end of RJ Lewis's 7th over. Be interesting to see if they continue with spin from both ends. They were hoping that would take the speed off the ball and dry up the runs a little bit, try and frustrate the Downs batsman. Hasn't quite worked yet. Really do need to dislodge either Maslin or George Sambach. Sam, congrats. Hook Norton bowled out Cropperty threes for 134. He's given that. George has to walk. So George Sambach falls for 32 from his 55. Lewis picks up a wicket, his first of the game. Makes it Oxford Downs 109 for 4. Afternoon, Robert and Ted. I think they'll take the opportunity now maybe to take the drinks break a little bit earlier than they might have. Nice warm round of applause for George. So drinks. Downs despite losing that wicket, are still in a pretty commanding position. Just requiring the 40 runs with plenty of overs in hand. Hollywood moment there as Nick Rivet walks past the camera. They say the camera adds £10. We've only got 2 cameras here today.
Checking on the second team.
This will bring Kurt Slatter. And Matthew's back from the tip. That was quick.
Oh, you got me.
No, I cannot take credit for that. That was Keith Place. So you've missed a couple of wickets here. Missed a couple. Just give a reminder, Gus. Well, give you a reminder of all of the wickets that have gone down. Tom Cosford went for a sparkling 33 from just 23 balls, 6 fours and 1 6. We obviously lost James Elwood first, though. Only survived the 4 for 0. And then Gus Miller, 21 from 35 balls. George has just fallen there for 32 from 56, which leaves Maslin not out on 15. And Curtly Slatter to come in once they have finished a brief drinks break.
Yeah, so I missed a couple of wickets. Then how were they out? Looks like Gus was LBW and George was just being caught.
That's correct. Yes, another catch by Sam Warren. 2 for him now.
I guess he's the wicket keeper.
Correct. It's the left arm bat. Sorry, left hand bat. I think it was.
I don't know whether you've given Sam King a shout out.
I
yet?
have. No,
Good
we've been
stuff.
having a little chat with Sam. Just he was asking who had got the wickets, so gave him the readout of that, and yes, wanted to know how his team were getting on today. So looks like Hook Norton have done well for themselves over against Cropperty Threes, bowled about for 134. You guys can play. Well, you just do practice. Be best. They don't need many, Fred. They don't need many. It's almost over.
I like your confidence, Paul. It's almost over. Just the 40 runs to get. We have got 6 wickets in hand.
We have
so
got 6 wickets.
you would hope.
And Maslin's has really started to look.
Yeah, Luke's looked good this season with the bat.
Yeah, he's starting to look really fluent. He's playing different types of shots, getting some runs. Losing George was a shame because he looked very fluent as well. Oh, first ball. Was he going to give that? Nope, he's not going to give that. Confident appeal there for Slatter's first ball. Survives. Slatter didn't look particularly bothered, but then again, he's quite a cool character at best of times. Defends that. He's getting his eye in. Another appeal. Could be more to disturb Kirtley's trying to get his eye in than anything else, to be honest with you. Firmly hit. Oh. Fired up. He's been fired up R.D. Lewis after that, getting that wicket. Last ball of his 5th over. Down the leg side. That will be called a wide. Matt correctly predicts the wide there. we have some more news from the fourths actually. The tees at Swinbrook are incredible. Big appeal, not interested, and a little bit ambitious. Yes. The tees are very good, and they promised earlier on in the season that once we could start doing tees again, which thankfully we can. Some places. Yeah, he did promise us a good tee, and it looks like I've missed out, Matthew. I'm sat here with you.
You got the boys. You couldn't play there anyway.
Well,
You want to do a
right.
bit commentary.
I could have locked them in the clubhouse or something. I don't know. They're all right. They're not too feral. Ish. So Rodri Lewis will continue. He's only got 3 overs left of his allotment, as I said earlier. Allocation. Allotment.
Allotment is.
I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm hungry. I'm saying allotment because I'm hungry. Not everyone gets a 3-course lunch.
It's going to be wide.
He is. Quite right there, Matthew. That's a chap with the impressive sunblock on. He's RJ Lewis. Firmly textbook defensive there. From Luke.
We're on Nelson. 1-1-1.
What do you think? That's it
Nice.
slipped through the field. We're not past 1 but 2 fielders there, and they won't cut it off. That's going to be a 4. It's a bit sloppy there.
Yeah, it's fairly sloppy fielding
Yeah.
there.
There was an
2
element.
fielders getting a chance at it, and both missing.
I think there was an element of those first 2 fielders semi-going, well, are you getting it? And am I getting it?
Yeah.
And then by that point it had gone past them. And then that 3rd fielder was left with a bit of a thankless task of trying to stop it reaching the boundary.
I think you're right there, Paul. Yeah. Accurate description, that is. They both
I
looked
think-
at one another, and by the time they looked at one another, they'd lost one foot,
Yes.
one
And
step.
Lewis, I can see his name was on his shirt. He had a thankless task of trying to keep that off the boundary. That's gone big and long. It's 1 bounce 4. That almost hit the sight screen.
Yeah, me too. Because
So-
once it's up there, you got no idea where it is.
We were a little bit worried where that was actually going to land at one point. We're under an awning at the moment, so as soon as it goes high and straight, then it's rather difficult to judge. It's going on the leg side this time,
And
and
Luke's
I
got
don't
that
think that he won't kick. Nope. And yes, again, it has hit the rope and gone into the bushes. So who wants to get a narrow rash? Oh, Brave. I think it's one of their coaches, isn't it? One of the Wargrave staff, fans, has elected to jump in there. Got it out. So 8 off the last 2. Luke Maslin really is looking fluent now. 2 very different shots, and both for the same result. 4 runs on each occasion. And on the offside this time, but straight to the fielder. Just a 26 now required as that over comes to a close. 12 off it. Pretty
13 off it, actually, with a wide.
13 with the wide, sorry. Interesting to see. Who will they continue with spin? It looks like, or will they bring back on Jared Wallace, who looked pretty quick in his opening 5. Didn't get a wicket, but he was asking different sorts of questions. But no, it looks like Child is going to continue. Impressive figures though for Child. 3 overs, 1 maiden, 3 runs, 1 wicket. So not giving anything away, and has taken a rather important wicket of Gus Miller. Popped up. Curtly just fends that off to the leg side. Yet to score, Curtly, from the 5 he's faced. Now 6. Child coming in again from the chapel end. Defended. Slatter. It's Slatter, isn't it? It's not Slater.
It's Slatter, yeah.
Slatter.
Slats.
Just
Slats
checking.
is
His nickname.
yeah.
Well, I
correct.
had a good friend at university who was Slater, but we called him Slat, so I was never quite sure. Just the one T. No run
Nearly
there.
got the wrong end of the spin there, he did.
I think he did, yeah.
Yeah.
Slightly
Nearly
misjudged that.
leading edge.
Could have been worse. Childs continue. Defended again. Plenty of overs, reminder, left in this.
Wargrave really need a couple of wickets and an over here to have any sniff of this, I think, though.
I think so. I think you're right there, Matt. I think a couple of quick wickets could make it interesting. Just let's quite get it away.
Obviously, Downs is still quite a bit of batting to come. You've got Matt Warner,
Tom Costley,
Tom Costley,
Frankie
Frankie
Crouch.
Crouch, all of them.
There's not. To be perfectly honest, there is a lot of deep batting there. Another maiden over for Child. Doing well. Restricting Downs.
Not really dot balls that are going to kill him as wickets. You got to get these. The only way they're going to win the game is to bowl us out.
Nope. No, agreed. Just you certainly, but at the same time, it's pressure, isn't it? You're not scoring runs. You want to, as you saw earlier on, you want to get it over and done with, as it were.
You're going to get the odd wide in that everything here, so it doesn't. Yeah. All right. It's.
RJ Lewis, 2 overs left. No run.
Picked up well by the fielder there. I thought he got hold of that.
Yeah.
Well, he did get hold of it. It's just straight at the fielder.
Ooh. Sun starts to break through again for a period of cloud. RJ Lewis does get through his overs quick. There's no chance for a slow over rate when this chap's bowling.
Yeah, I noticed some of the teams in the home counties Div 2 have had penalty points for slow over rates.
Yeah.
I think Burnham and Amersham have both been deducted 1 point.
Quick running for the second, and they'll get there. Yeah, you certainly couldn't argue with Wargrave's over rate today. They've whipped through them. We're barely just gone 4 o'clock, and or whilst Wargrave didn't complete all of their overs, we are 27 overs into Downs' innings. Oh, that's just slightly wide, and that there's no point in running for that. That is destined for the boundary the moment it hit the middle of his bat. Matthew is required at the clubhouse. So that brings to close the 9th over that RJ Lewis has been bowling. Slatter will now face, and yet to get off the mark from the 11 balls he's faced so far. Hello. Don't worry. All right. Oh, don't worry about that.
I don't know what they're looking at anyway. You're right.
Oh, another appeal. They've appealed a lot off from Child, but Child's still only on that 1 wicket at the moment. Slatter still not to get off the mark. Surely, hopefully a matter of time.
How much time?
Yes. 12 balls so far. Oh, he's going to get away with that one. He'll get the 1. I don't think he'll run 2. Too risky. So Slatter is finally off the mark with a slightly miscued shot onto the leg side. Well done, Kirtley. No primary board for you. So Child in again. This time some affluent Maslin, who backs off that, puts it down the offside. He's going to look for 2 here. He should comfortably get the 2. Maslin moves to 35 from the 41. Balls is faced. Just the 17 required now. So, as Matt said before, as long as there's not any couple of wickets to maybe put the shivers up them. Backs off there. Won't get a run, and that should be over for Child. Impressive. 5 overs, 6 for 1, 2 maidens. So, RJ Lewis will... Rodri Lewis will bowl the last of his allotted 10. Turn that round the corner. Should get 2 for that. Fielder's going to cut it off for the 4. Didn't really have the legs to go to the boundary, but a comfortable 2 run there. Added to Kirtley Slatter's total. And that's got through the fielder. That should go for 4. Fielder is running hard. Oh, I feel for him, actually. He almost got there, but it went for 4. A really nice shot, that, from middle of the bat for Kirtley Slatter. Bit of an update. Our 3s, Tomling, the captain, has texted me. They're chasing 211. Missed there. So just the 11 required now. And we welcome Matthew back to the fold after changing a barrel. No run there.
I think we're going to have a snowball of barrels because as I was moving the other barrels to get to the barrel I needed to change, they all seem very low.
A snowball of barrels. Is that a legitimate collection of?
I don't know.
Like a murder of crows.
A gaggle of barrels.
A gaggle of. Oh. Half-hearted appeal there, really. More out of desperation from Lewis. He's bowled well, but he's not going to. So that will bring a conclusion to what Lewis can bowl. Rodri Lewis ends with no wickets for 51. So that Child will continue from the chapel end. God. And it looks like we have a youngster, one of our younger members coming, who might rescue me from going into the net, which would be rather good.
They've got 10 balls left.
For that. Single there.
10 now just required.
Two shots.
Just going through the motions
Two
really
shots.
now, I think.
Essentially 2 shots. I don't think it will.
Yeah, I think we get long odds on 2 shots.
Oh, he's given Slatter there, which was interesting.
All 5 wickets. Which one would you?
I wouldn't have given that one.
Don't know.
What do you think?
Whereas from that end, you can't see where it's going to hit, really,
No.
can you?
Just
It's
the
a
way
bit easier when you're looking down from our end, but
his foot, just the way his foot was planted. But unfortunately, as Matt always says, it doesn't matter.
Roger irrelevant.
It doesn't matter. It matters to Slatter, but he goes for the big 7. So
Matt Warner.
that brings Matt Warner to the crease with just those 10 required. Child picks
All
up his
5 wickets.
Hmm?
All 5 wickets. 10 required, all 5 wickets.
Yes, yes. For downs, I should have said at the end of that. Child picks up his second. Impressive. Bowling from the chapel end. You're not going to play with Reese in the nets? I thought Reese wanted to play in the nets. You can use your kit. Oh, it's 10 runs. 10 runs. And that was me told. Young son who desperately wants me to go in the nets. And that's fine, I enjoy it. Just. Oh, Wicket. Picks up another one, does Child, so that's his 3rd.
It's never easy for Oxford Downs, is it? Why is it not easy?
We like to make life interesting.
We
Matthew.
do. I was actually joking with Los Brock that he's going to have to go in and score the winning run just a minute or 2 ago.
God.
For those who don't know, Los Brock bats at 11.
Well,
And actually, he's not a bad bat. He has hit a 6 to win a match this season.
He has. He prefers not to. He's not keen on it. He's a lot better than he probably thinks he is. But you know, I think if Loz had his way, it'd be 13 or 14. Because he's been in those flip flops for a while now, and he's not going to be impressed if he has to kit up.
Matt Warner escapes the primary club. Just. The primary club is where you get out first ball. But he did manage to miss, just survive 2 balls, so he doesn't pay the fine.
Well, now we said before it could only take two shots. We have a man who's coming into bat.
He's not very well.
He's not very well.
No.
Really.
No, he's not
Are
well.
we talking about? Is that self-inflicted? Not very.
No,
well?
no. He
Oh, is he
hasn't
not-
been very well all week. He had a very early night last night.
Well, it's not the
apparently.
Rona, is it?
No, he hasn't. He didn't have corona. No, he had some stomach infection. I don't know. He just hasn't been very well apparently.
Oh dear. We don't want that.
But
Well, at least he's wearing black trousers in case he has an accident. You wouldn't want whites if you got a dicky tummy. Believe me. So, first ball, Costy to face. Off the last ball of this over from Child. Child has been certainly the pick of the bowlers for Wargrave. Finishes that 6 over. 3 wickets, 7 runs, and 2 maidens. So really impressive from that end. Tied Downs down in terms of the run rate, even though they got overs in hand. And at the same time has picked up some really, really valuable wickets. So, any updates, Matt, on any other scores in the division?
okay, well, it looks a good game at Great Brickhill. So Brickhill set 204 and Slough are 171 for 9.
For 9?
Yeah, so
My
that's
word.
top of the table, Slough, that is.
It is. Off 25 overs, so
Yeah.
they've motored along to get those 171, but obviously at the cost of all those wickets.
And Wokingham, slow and steady, 127, chasing Amershon's 188. So if those games go as you would expect them to, you would expect Slough to lose and Amersham to lose, which are the top two in the table. But then they're losing to the teams which are
In that
fourth
middle.
and fifth, which
Exactly.
are Great Brickell and Wokingham. So
So-
it's going to squeeze everything at the top.
Bring everyone closer together. Really well. Well,
Well, it's assuming we win this as well.
exactly.
That
you
could
think
be.
that's going to be out? Nope,
No,
he's going to drop short.
that's just. You really don't want to go 139 for 7.
Don't go anywhere.
140. Yeah, thank goodness
Oh
we
my
get to.
word. I literally, when that first came off the bat, I thought,
I thought
there's
it was
two
that.
things that's going to happen here. It's either going to hit me in the head or hit the 10, or it's going to be caught. Now, all right, the third option happened, but I wasn't quite sure of the ball speed as it came off the bat at first. So this brings Mr.
Come on,
Costley.
guys. Just bat sensible. You just bat sensible. You've got a gazillion balls to get these 9
Are you
runs.
saying Tom? Bat sensible.
Well, all of them. You know.
That's pretty sensible for Tom. That is pretty sensible for him. Can't argue with that. Oh, that was a bit, and that's
Oh, dear,
gone.
dear. No.
Costly goes with a loose drive
Just
on the
no.
epic. So, Costly's innings is over
Prav comes
after
to the crease.
3 balls. Prav is in
Why is
ahead
this?
of Frankie Crouch. It's probably because Frankie Crouch isn't changed. But we all know that Prav can hit a ball.
Well, we said that about Tom.
That's
But
very
he's
good.
not well. He's
But
not
he's
well.
not well. But he's not well.
Come on.
See, we always make life interesting.
We-
We always make
It's
life
never
interesting.
easy. We've got the Wargrave entourage doing their
No rounds?
third circuit.
We go around, there's a wicket. Have you noticed that, gentlemen?
Yeah,
Slow down. Come and have a go on the mic.
The bar's open. Lock 'em in the bar. Right then. So,
So the pressure.
Oh.
I think the pressure is on now.
I think the pressure is
Yeah.
on. I'd be a little bit nervous. All right, there's only 9 to get, but you've got to score those 9, right? And you have effectively one of our opening bowlers in, who, as I say, can hit some shots. Seen him hit several 6s earlier on. It's a nice solid shot for us. Thank you. So, slightly on tenterhooks here. It's not looking as comfortable as we were all hoping. Put it that way. So, no run there. Sorry, I didn't mean to call it for them, but R.D. Lewis.
He's still got 4 overs in the Arsenal as well. R.D. Lewis, 4 overs after this one. So I think spin is the key here for.
It's been effective. Is it on the pad? I don't think that was, no. Outside the line slightly, I think. Matt's not so sure.
No, I'm not so sure.
Really?
That was
Would you have
close.
given that? I'm not saying
I
it's
want
not
to be
close.
behind the stumps.
Yeah,
I can't.
I know,
You can't call
I
it from
know,
here. It
I know.
just looked
We
close
are-
to me.
We are, for those of you watching.
Well, we're just behind the camera, so
Well, yes,
Yeah.
so we're sort of long off sort of direction. It's getting nervy. It's fair to say. So, I would imagine that they will continue with John Child, who's been very effective. Ooh. Almost brought the edge there from Luke Maslin's bat.
That really would be big trouble if Luke goes here.
I think we would, would be.
Yeah.
Thank you very much for your comments, Simon and Eva Wakefield. Yeah, come on downs indeed. It's getting close, people. It's getting close.
Never a dull moment.
9 to win for Downs. But of course, just those 3 wickets for Wargrave, and they will win. So, delicately poised. Field, as you can imagine, is quite in at the moment. It's just eased off.
That's
Probably
good.
just
That's
get the
one
single.
less.
One less. That will bring Prav Shahal onto strike.
Every run is precious.
It is. It is. Every run is precious indeed. Child in. Prav, first time he's faced him, just sensibly marshals that to the leg side. Child in again. Last ball of the over. Prav elects to leave that, just let it bounce through. So,
We could do with a wide here. So I just want a couple of Brucey bonuses, you know. Wide. 4 wides would be
4
superb,
wides
but I
would be
don't think you're
lovely.
going to get 4
No,
wides with a
4
spinner.
buys, bring on a quick, and it goes
Yeah,
past.
I
the
don't
keeper.
think
That
they're
would be
going to bring
lovely.
on any quick.
I don't think they're
Certainly
gonna
for
bring on
another
any
8
quicks.
overs
No
anyway.
way. No way at all. These guys, yeah. Reese Lewis has got another 4 to bowl. Jack Clark has got another 5 that he can bowl. And then, of course, John Child, who's done the damage.
I think
has got 3.
it's Reese and John that you are the spinners. I'm quite happy if the quicks come back on.
Oh, sorry, yeah, Jack.
Oh,
that's
forward.
going to relieve.
Yes,
That relieves the pressure.
it does.
That relieves the pressure. A 4 there through the covers. Really nice shot there.
Luke Maslin has paid superbly today.
He really has. He's looked really fluent. Hasn't had any jittery moments.
No,
A couple of other batsmen have been dropped or had a few near misses, but that's going to be safely fielded. So 4 required now, Matthew. Now, in this instance, do you keep a strike? So you take 1
well, yeah, yes.
runs, or
You got to have confidence in Prav at the other end
I
doing
think
the
you
right
have.
thing. So you just take a run at this point if you only need 4.
tries to go for a similar shot, doesn't beat the fielder.
Yeah, I saw when I was changing the barrel, Tom Cosford, who our spinner, played very well.
That's gone through, and that looks like it's the winning runs.
Yeah. Well played.
Downs
Luke.
get
Well
over
played.
the line thanks to pretty much some good efforts in the field, but Luke Maslin gets them over the line there with 17 overs to spare. You'll look at this scorecard and go, oh, Downs did it with 16, 17 overs left. That is not the story that actually the game will tell. Some good contributions from obviously Cosford first, George and Gus in those middle overs, and and then Maslin. Real shame he didn't, just one more ball as a way he didn't get to his 50. Because I think today that innings deserved a 50. I thought today.
No, he
He
played
knitted
superbly.
everything.
He played the spin. He was the only real player who played the spin really well, I thought.
Agree.
So, yeah, no, well played, Luke.
Yeah, well played, chaps.
And the Oxford Downs bowling as well. Taking those 10 wickets, never easy. So yeah, it gets us the win. I think it's 20 points for a win in these win-lose games rather than 25 in the longer format.
Okay.
So I think Downs.
Yeah, we've got to acknowledge the bowlers because the bowlers put us where we were in terms of that target being 149 instead of 249. So yeah, credit due to Losbrock, who took 3 for 63, Tom Cosford 3 for 19, Gus Miller 2 for 33, and then Matt Warner 1 for 12. So yeah, the bowlers got us to a position where we could attack that, have a score that was gettable. So without any further ado, I'm going to sign off and leave Matt to close out. So thank you very much for watching.
Thanks very much today. Right, so we have one more home game, which is against Burnham in 2 weeks' time, which I'll be obviously filming from 11 o'clock. That could be a real crunch game. Burnham a little bit adrift at the bottom of Division 2, but Oxford Downs now move up to second place after that win, and it's all going to be very tight depending on the other scores, because I think this is the first game to actually finish. Yeah, just having a quick look here. Yeah, this is the first game to finish, but I think Wokingham are going to chase down Amershon's target, and Slough is still hanging on. Slough might get over the line. They are 192 for 9, chasing 204. It's going to be a very exciting game there. But yeah, I don't think to Oxford Downs it matters which way really that game goes, because it will bring Great Brickhill back into contention. Slough are top anyway, but yeah, it's all going to get very tight at the top with just 3 games to go. Thanks very much for watching, and please subscribe. That would help greatly. If you haven't subscribed already, you'll get alerts, and we'll catch you in 2 weeks' time.